Hello and good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Sim Broadcast Soccer Cup 2022. My name is Harmon, and I'll be taking you through what is bound to be an extraordinary day of sim racing / football. I'm hoping you're getting comfortable here on either Twitch or YouTube, because first and foremost, we have the draw for our group stages coming up. We have 8 teams ready to go, and they're all vying to see if they can become the very first winners of our Soccar Cup. Of course, alongside me is Peter Butcher. How are you, Pete?
Hi, Owen. How's it going? Yeah, this is a bit of an experiment, of course, and we have the group draw coming up. I'm very excited. We have 30-odd drivers waiting to go, and teams are being formed up as we speak. There's a bit of a practice game going on too in the background. We're very excited. There's been a lot of effort gone into the build-up for this event, and we're excited. Our referee today is Zdeněk Cagaš. He's currently making sure all of our drivers are going to be ready for the start. In the background, we've got McElroy, who's been working on the in-sim to get it ready for this event. And before we get started, there's been a bit more of an improvement to the football for this event, Owen.
Yeah, we have tested out our football throughout the month, and we figured out a way to reduce the latency to a minimum with the football. So it means that we'll get clean contacts with the kicks and the clearances and everything like that. So it should feel like a proper contest. Shouldn't be determined by as much random chance as you'd expect.
Yeah, so a little bit of an insight. Cyan has added the server to the ball to the server code. So the ball is rendered and is all generated and exists on the server. So the latency between the players and the ball is halved, and there's some more smoothing going on. So the ball should be buttery smooth, and we should see less laggy stuff. So football in LFS is now pretty viable. Our test games were quite dramatic, and we're looking forward to it. The group draw is ready to go, Owen, so we're going to show that on screen right now. And this is how the group stages are going to look, ladies and gents, for the start of this event. There we are. So it looks like we have green, white, red, and cyan in Group A, Owen, and yellow, black, blue, and magenta in Group B.
Yeah, we should have an interesting set of games there between those pairings. So we'll see what these outcomes will mean for the tournament.
So we also have a tournament tracker that you can keep up to date with. That is at simbroadcasts.tv/soccer. That link is in the top right. And if you're wondering who the ball is today, well, the ball is the server. The ball is the server host, as it exists on the server, so it does not take up a slot anymore in Live for Speed, which is really nice. So nobody is the ball. In fact, it is a computer entity. Excellent. We have our draw, Owen. I think the teams are going to get ready. They're going to have a briefing, and we will be able to bring you, obviously, live pictures of all of that in just a few moments' time.
Yeah, so the drivers will be instructed on various features of the server, what they can do, what they're probably ordered not to do, such as extremely hefty tackling. That is one thing we want to keep an eye out on. And then obviously there'll be tiebreaker rules and just making sure you know what happens when a goal is scored, what happens if the ball goes out of play, that sort of thing. So everybody will be familiar on the occurrences.
If my calculations are correct here, the first game is going to be between green and white, and the green team is formed of a bunch of players from the TC City driving community, as far as I'm aware. We've got Mr. Vin, Noob Racer, Ponchek, and Lewis in there, and the white team, I think that is some master race car drivers in there. Owen?
Yeah, Pedro Bior is one of them anyway. Yeah, so yeah, some of the nicknames I'd have to double check for myself. Yeah, I can definitely see some of the drivers are probably teammates in their regular sim racing duties. So yeah, could be. Yeah, Iconics. Yeah, Iconics is definitely a familiar name there. That's another good one.
So the usernames rather, at the bottom of your screen, and we are going to hope that both the green and white teams are in attendance. In fact, we think that there are a couple of drivers missing from green, so we might have a bit of a delayed start. We might even switch up this and play one of the other matches first, so that it gives some of the green team chance to arrive. At the moment, we only have Mr. Vin and Ponchek on the server. And let's while we've got some time, Owen, let's talk through what sort of preparation has gone into this event. So, in the background, you can see the Sim Broadcast Stadium. At the top, you can see the InSim that is powered by TC Gaming. So, TC Gaming have worked on this InSim over time and have updated it. That's Chris McElroy's work. Now part of the Sim Broadcasts team, of course. And that will be showing us the live timing and the goals, the important bit, the goals for the tournament. The stadium in the background that exists on the layout square environment in S3. Of course, just before the grand final today, we're going to be doing the license draw zone as well. One S3 upgrade and one S2 to S3 upgrade, I believe, is the order of the day. But yeah, here we are. That is the Sim Broadcast soccer ball in the middle of the pitch, currently focused in the background. And we have a load of cameras placed around the arena today. We've got the overhead, the big overhead. We've got goal cams inside the blue goal, inside the red goal. We've got our wide shot that's going to be mainly used to see all the action, of course, throughout the day. We've got views from both of the corners, and we have views from the top of each of our goals. So lots and lots of angles for us to choose from, as well, of course, onboard shots on all of the cars. Owen, let's talk about the car.
Yeah, let's deliver that update for everybody. Again, the mods coming into play once more, but we'll be very familiar with the basis that this car is from. It's actually the XFG with electric power. So that means that the lack of gear changes will mean a bit more torque, so you can get to the ball quicker. There'll be not as much burning clutches, and the fuel should be a bit more efficient, so the drivers can use up all that energy like in a real football match, and hopefully they don't need to get a...
Oh, I think we've lost Owen briefly there. But yes, we're using. Oh, hello. Yes, we're using the XFG electric, and no clutch burn. And if teams have sorted out their gear ratios properly, it means that they'll be able to get a better kickoff. You can't quite see it, but on the edge of shot there is some yellow lines. There we are. That denotes where the teams are allowed to place themselves before they do the kickoff. The only downside, really, Owen,
allowed move wherever you like.
Hello. Sorry, Owen. I think we lost you for a long time there. A little bit of network.
You cannot cross the yellow line. So if you've...
Owen having a bit of trouble there. Sorry. So yes, the yellow lines are going to denote where the players can be for kickoff, and they cannot move over that line until the countdown has hit zero. When the countdown hits zero, we will be on our way. It looks like we have some teams appearing on our InSim at the top, Owen. So the match is soon to go. We do currently have 5 drivers in the Cyan team, so I think there's been a bit of confusion there, and only 2 in green. But we will see what's happening here. So it looks like it's going to be a 2 versus 4 match. I mean, in this instance, I don't think the green team have been as organised as they needed to be, and yeah, 2v4 we could be seeing for our first match. It looks like all of the whites are in attendance, and only 2 of the greens, Mr. Vin and Ponchek. I'm being asked to join the green team, which is fun.
That's a plot twist.
We are going to ask one of the Cyan reserves to join the green team to try and even this up a bit. It does seem a bit silly for Cyan to have 5 drivers, so we're going to see if one of those guys wants to join in. Oh, as we've got some green cars joining the pitch, Owen. Fun times ahead here, I think.
Yeah, hopefully my connection's stable again. Yeah, so hopefully my connection is okay. You can see the white team have a triangle formation there, and the greens are going neck and neck. They'll be starting right next to each other without crossing the line. So we're about to kick off. Hopefully, here we are. 3, 2, 1, and 3-minute halves underway.
Yeah, so the first group stages are going to be 3-minute halves, of course, and we have kickoff already. Oh, this is going to be a fantastic evening, Owen. And we have a scrum already. So a massively outbalanced team. We've only got 2 versus 4. Owen, take it away.
Yeah, you can see Mega in number 4, white, is blocking the goal. That's a huge advantage, being able to have a guaranteed goalkeeper. But Mr. Vin, number 1, is stuck with 3 defenders. Connix is going to try and clear the ball here, make a sprint down the left-hand side. Ponchek with a good tackle, nice and clean, but it's just that disadvantage. You need your teammate ready to go and intercept the ball. But now, there we go, Ponchek sprinting down the other wing. He's now got open space, but his teammate has to hatch around the box.
Hard tackle there.
Yeah, big tackle in the penalty area just outside this 6-yard box. Mr. Vin is now facing backwards to goal. They need to probably balance the ball on the roof here. Rocket League, you may know, has a strategy. You can balance the ball on your roof and make a boost with your propulsion, but unfortunately it's not going to work here, as Pedro Bior wants to clear the ball. Nice lunge there from Anan Faz, I beg your pardon. And it's just a bit of a situation here. No one is able to make a break for the whites. They know offside doesn't matter here, but they just need to get that ball out of their box, and then they could make a break for the goal, Pete.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a good effort from the Greens so far. I'm enjoying this a lot because it's 2v4, and the ball has stayed firmly inside the white half for the beginning of this game, as the number 3 there clouts number 1. Oh, a bit of another hard tackle. But yeah, that ball was sitting over the goal for quite a while. Finally, they've got a bit of a run. Good interception from the number 3 on the green. That's Ponchek. But is the ball finally going to make its way across the half line? Yes, it is. And this could be the start of the whites' charge.
Yeah, Mr. Vin has been called for that tackle. Just a warning for the moment from our officials. That's teammate boosting there, trying to kick the ball.
That's got to be a foul.
That's a big tackle.
Amazing. Owen has dropped out again, unfortunately, but he'll be back. Yeah, that was a very, very hard tackle. I wonder whether the referee is going to get involved. Zdeněk Cagaš, yes, he has, in fact, and we've got a few warnings out already. Anan Faz and Mr. Vin both have some warnings. But yeah, the ball very much in play here. This is the first time that most of the teams have had experience of playing with the server-side ball, I guess we're going to call it, as the Greens have yet another run. This is Mr. Vin, and it's half-time already. So a 0-0 half is what we are left with. But I enjoyed that. Owen, are you back with us?
Yeah, I'm here again.
Fabulous.
Yeah, the Greens were giving it a good shot. They were going for the attack. But now we need to switch up the sides. Greens will now be playing for the red goal, towards the red goal, and then the whites are going towards the blue goal.
Yeah, the graphics for that will update on your screen now, or at least they should. Fingers crossed. Yes, they do. There we are. And we are ready to go for the next half. All right, the whites are defending red, the greens are defending blue. Please keep up to date with this tournament on our tracker, simbroadcasts.tv/Soccar. Who is that in the goal? Over in the red goal. Anyway, they've got 3 up, and the greens have to be aggressive here. They have to be aggressive and go for every single attacking strategy that they can. And it looks like the whites have a run. They can't mess this up, surely. Oh, goodness me, as they almost score a green.
Back off the post.
Yeah. So second half, of course, in the group stages, there's no overtime, there's no penalties, nothing like that. It's literally just the score is the score at the end. Last night, there was a test match, and the final score, Chris, if in my ear, was 5-1, was it? Was it 5-1? 5-1, I'm hearing. So 5-1 is possible in 6 minutes. So these guys are not doing a particularly good job. And yeah, the match last night was 2v2, which is a little bit less chaotic. So, but anyway, the test match was a lot more goalful than this so far. And the Greens are doing a good job of defending, you have to say. The Whites, Owen, they need to do better here.
Yeah, see, if you're just driving in these turning circles without much momentum, you're just not going to get the ball at all far. So one of these white players needs to probably cut in from the wing, get the ball boosted into the center, and then another player taps it in. They're just not able to.
They're all behind the ball. Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's a good clearance for Ponchek.
Oh, that's nice. Here we go. Yeah, so now that the ball is on the server, you can run the ball up the wall and follow it back down again. That is possible. It wasn't possible before, but it's definitely possible now to dribble the ball much better than you could before. And the Greens are doing a good job. They've managed to get the ball back into the red half, and can they keep it there for another minute and 20 seconds? Or else we're going to have
a break for Connix. Down the center, all alone, just has to wheel the ball in. One last kick will do it. Good tackle, Ponchek with the saving tackle.
That was close.
Huge opportunity. The best of the game is Mega has fallen over and will need to flip the car back over onto its wheels. There you go. Ponchek has helped a little pass there to Mr. Vin. But Mega tries a cutoff. It misses. And Mr. Vin has the opportunity down the left-hand side, cutting it
40 seconds to go.
Center. Connix, nice tackle again. That's a good demonstration what to do, but this will now come back down.
The number 2's thrown out the stadium.
Yeah.
Right, a man down.
Is this Green's opportunity with 35 seconds on the clock? No, Connix has cleared it.
Oh, there's an opportunity. There is an opportunity. He just needs to turn the car around. Oh, a bit of lag there involved with between the players. The ball doing superbly. Currently suspended in the air now above these two. And with 18 seconds left, I think we're going to 0-0 unless the Greens can get a break here.
Oh, it's fallen nicely. Mega
Come on, Greens.
The goals will clear it, though.
Totally unbiased commentary, but, you know, they're underdogs in this one, and they've held them to a 0-0 game, Owen. It's going to go 0-0, and that will round up the first of our 16 matches here this evening. Wow, that was fantastic. All right. 0-0, and Green have held off the Yellows spectacularly there. Awesome.
Deficit. They're able to get a point on the board, which will come in handy. Their next game will be against the Reds. So if they can get another draw with that, then they can go for broke in their final contest. So they're well in contention if they can just get one more result.
Yeah, our next game, match number 2, is going to be Group B, match 1, and that is between the red team and the Cyan team. So we've got Michael Malik, Gemini 95, Pit Lane Racer, Ricky Mania against this Cyan team of names I do not recognise. Let's see. In fact, that is wrong. Group B is yellow versus blue, so my mistake. We will get the correct graphics up, and we will get that match underway. And that is a match for later. That is, in fact, the next match. Here we are, yellow versus blue. Oh, goodness me, Owen, we have got some stacked teams here.
Yeah, so we're now heading into the Group B. So we're probably going to alternate between A and B, give the drivers more opportunities to play rather than having to wait. So Team Yellow is arguably the star-studded team. Like all these Team Yellow players are famed sim racers, but can they put that talent into a football environment against the Blues with the likes of Flame? Jared Mead is there, Blixt.
Kid has decided. Zdeněk has decided that the ends are going to switch, so we will update our graphics to do that as well, and we will get this match underway. Isaac Price has decided to join in here. That's very, very nice of him. There we are. The yellow team on the right-hand side, and they don't seem to realise what side they need to be on here, though. Two of them.
Yeah,
there we go.
We'll now sort that out. Yeah, there you go.
There we are.
So yeah, precisely. So
drivers get set
the
up.
yellows will be attacking from right to left, and the blues left to right. So yeah, red is the left goal, and blue is right goal. So here is the countdown, Pete.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go, and it's going to be 2v2 for the kickoff. The yellows were much better placed, and they've got the initial touch and the advantage already. I can hear a lot of crunching going on, and this is going to be carnage to the end of this match. This is some stacked teams, and already, Owen, I'd like to say that the pace is a lot quicker, a lot less leisurely than our first game. I'm sure that our ref is going to be getting the cards out very, very quickly.
A teammate bump there, but here's a good chance. Oh, the ball's left idle there, so Flame will need to protect it and then get a little hit from the teammate. Oh,
lovely!
Kick.
It's been skied. It's out of play. But no matter, the ball can be reset in an instant.
So even though the blue team were the ones that knocked out play, there is no advantage given to the opposition. We have to reset from the kickoff, unlike in traditional football.
Here we go again for the countdown. 2.5 minutes left on the clock, and it looks like, oh goodness me, it looked like the Blues are going to.
Was taking a risk there, trying to.
It was a little bit.
Gain momentum.
Okay. Oh, hard tackle, but it's advantage to the Blues. They won't care. Let's see if they can get any momentum.
Flame is going to get a strike there. Big hit from Gabor, and he's taken a 360 tumble. Oh, and then a 90 degree, so he's able to flip back over. Big tackle again. That was Nico Pantola, or he's known now Sidus Unite. But now this is a good chance. Blixt has the ball just outside the 18-yard box. There's a good chance for Mead. Mead with a kick, and same with Flame, but still not able to get through. The yellows will now get a goal.
They need a runner.
There's no runner available though.
Oh goodness me! Jared Mead. He was involved in our practice friendlies last weekend, and he was very aggressive. So he's carried that forward to the main game. There he goes again, trying to push this ball into their half. Only 1:20. Of course, these group games are going to be very, very short. You have to have the momentum from the very beginning. But we could be looking at a 0-0 first half again here as the number 3 pushes the number 1. Try and get the ball moving in the right direction. I mean, it's almost into their half. Almost.
Yeah, the flank play here from numbers 1 and 3 on the right side, almost like you'd see at Anfield with Liverpool's famous right side of the pitch. Good tackle. Well, Mead just had no one to tackle. He just saw the ball available and went for it. But now Blixt has to. Yeah, he's turned around with the momentum, loses possession briefly. He's able to shield the ball back to his teammate. Oh, but he's made.
Oh, come on. Oh, Gabor's had a warning, Owen, already. So then the number 4 for yellows is going to be behaving slightly less aggressively, I imagine. Oh, goodness me. And that is Gabor rolling over. Or no, is it? That is the number 1. That is excellent rolling over.
Oh, there's a bit of
a scrum.
More shielding of the ball. Just
7
seconds. Bit of a 50-50.
As we lose Owen again, it's not a problem. That is half time, and we will have the teams swap over and try and score a goal in our group stages here. Owen's going to go and reset his internet, and we're going to have the second half of Group B match number 1. Yellow this time will swap ends and defend the red goal. where they were at the very beginning. So far, we're yet to see a goal in the inaugural LFS Soccer Cup, organised by Sim Broadcast here on Twitch and YouTube. And here we go, 3 minutes, second half to go. Great run from the number 2. That was Eric Blix there, going for a run. Immediately sent back. This is some great in the air play here. This game is happening in the air, which is nice to see. Of course, these cars can't get in the air, so once it's up there, there's not a lot they can do about it. But a lot more frantic of a start than the first half, and that's going out of the pitch, and we will have to have another kickoff. But great stuff. I'm enjoying this immensely. Alrighty. Our ball will be reset into the centre. Jared's been given a warning. About time, I would say. Jared, you need to calm down there, buddy. And here we go. No one went up for kickoff for the Yellows this time, so that's advantage Blue. They were able to get it straight into Yellow's half. They need to send in some more players. They need to get some runs on here, because we're already down a minute in this second half. And is Isaac Price trying to carry the ball on top of his car? I've not seen that done effectively yet. But these guys need to work together a bit better than this. They need someone running in to punch this ball up to the end. They're all too close to the ball. That was a little bit better there from Jared. He's got a warning. He's got to be careful, but he's the only one with any momentum trying to kick this ball. This game cannot be won if you're stationary around the ball. You need some cars backing off and running in. I am an armchair commentator at this, aren't I? Giving advice. This is a little bit better from the Yellows. As the number 4 there flips one of the blue cars, and with 1 minute 26 remaining, the ball finally makes its way back into the blue half, being carried on the top of Nico Pantola's car this time. And there we are, Cooler Potato coming in to try and clear it, but to no avail. The Yellows need a runner here. They need someone to just come and pelt that ball, but they're both stationary. They're not moving fast enough.
Someone's going back to goal there. I apologise for the disconnection there.
All good.
So someone's very defensive for the Blues. I don't see quite who it is. But now they're coming in. Here we go. This is backs out of it. Doesn't want to injure the front tyres there.
This is more akin to rugby than football. Carrying the ball rather than kicking the ball. Here we go. Number 1. Well, this is a strategy. And the number 3 now has a break, but he's managed to go past the car. He's gone past. He needs to use his reverse gear. Nope, the Yellows have got back control. Here comes the number 1. There we go.
Yes,
is it a late run?
Flame.
This looks more like it.
Miscommunication. Blix has knocked his teammate out of the running there. They could have teamed up.
Oh goodness me!
Massive hit, knocking them totally out of the pitch.
Jared
18
Mead.
seconds to go. Second warning for Jared Mead.
Yeah, that's going to be ultimately probably a red card for Jared, I imagine, unless our referee's feeling generous. Let's see. And it looks like this is going to run out as well, and we're going to have our second 0-0 game. There's not enough pace in the players from the first 2 games. So yeah, match 1 in Group A and B is over, and we are yet to see a goal. And how long have we been going? 20 minutes. All right, let's see what is coming up next. Oh, and next up we have the second match of Group A, and that will be between the green and the red team. And it looks like we are going to have the green team defending red to begin with, as far as I know. No, we have red versus Cyan in here, and it is the other way around to what I just said. We have Owen trying frantically to sort his internet connection out here.
Yeah, it's a pity.
It's okay. We'll get there. So yes, red are defending red, and Cyan are defending blue. Here we go for match number 3. Group A, match 2 is go, just about.
Oh,
And a
massive
big
kick
hit
there.
straight away.
Pit lane racer looked to have gambled and successfully, but now they've left an opening. Is it possible now? 2v1 here now with 3v1, but they're not giving up. Alexa is just watching in the number 1 for Cyan. That's left Michael for a break. There's going to have to be a scissors motion there, but no, just couldn't turn the ball inside. Pit lane racer goes for the nod. That's their best chance of the match in the first 35 seconds. It's not to be. And Folk looks to have a run. Folk show with a little help from Evotech. Evotech does a good job to shield the ball away from the tackler. But now Alexei, good hit, but at his own peril there.
Nice flight. I liked it. It was good. These guys have been watching the previous 2 matches, and I like that the matches are getting gradually more aggressive, Owen, as they come out of the starting blocks. We've got a bit of a scrum situation. This tends to happen when the ball becomes stationary in one of the corners. You end up with a scrum, and there's the number 1 bullying the Cyans out of the way. This is Bender 1996 trying to attack Michael Malik in the red there. And 2v1, where are the Reds? They need to be defending their own goal here. Nice bit of team play. The 3s next to each other. And if you're just tuning in and wondering what on earth you're watching, yes, this is Live for Speed. We have a football match, car football match, with one of the new, well, 2 of the new mods in Live for Speed, the XFG Electric by GT4PL and the football mod by Scowen, being put to good use here, as we have an advantage for the Cyan team, Owen. Oh, it's
that was a good attempt to play snooker and to knock the teammate into the ball and into the net. Again, another stalemate there. With Bender, was facing backwards. It could have worked, but now another obstruction there. Just have to clear it. That's a good attempt from Michael. Unfortunately, you need that banking to really help you out, and he stops the defender, but not necessarily able to clear the defender. You can just see the Cyan team had everybody in their opposition half, just pushing and shoving.
Yeah, and 25 seconds left of this half, and we could be on for the 5th half of our tournament without a goal. This is a scrum situation that we have in the middle here now, and we need a run from the Reds. Looks like we're going to get it, but not down the pitch. They're going backwards ever so slightly. What was that? Anyway, at least the ball's moving, but it's going to run out of time, and this half is going to end, and we are going to swap sides and reset for half number 2 of Group A Match 2.
Yeah, the pressure's on because of the first team to win in their group. We know that the opening games in each group ended in the draw, so having that
as we lose Owen again, it's a shame to have lost Owen. He's been really excited about this event. He'll be back as we have kickoff once again for the second half, and a big contact there at the kickoff. And well, there's a lot of contact happening between the cars, but no contact happening with the ball. As the Cyan team now pick up the ball. If you're wondering why you can't hear the XFGs driving around, it's because they're electric, and so we only hear the crunching and the sound as the ball hits the floor and the walls. And this is looking a little bit better for the Cyan team. The Cyan team are, of course, shooting for the blue goal in this half, but all 4 of the Reds trying to get this ball out of their area.
Oh, Ricky, unlucky there. That was a good attempt. Just needed the ball to launch in the air a bit further and then drop, which could have given his teammate a chance. But now everyone, the team of Cyan is forward. They're all in the zone. Just they need a teammate to pass to. Here's a chance.
Oh, the ball's gone up. This is good. This is the best chance we've had for a goal. Can the Cyans get the ball? No, they're carrying it away from the goal, straight into the hands of Gemini. Gemini, he likes electric cars. He's been doing very well in the MRC E-Challenge, which is live on our channel tomorrow. If you'd like some sim racing in your life, then you can watch Gemini tomorrow as well as trying to get the ball in. Who was that? That was Bender 1996 trying to defend there, doing a great job. rolling the car eventually. The players are allowed to reset their cars on the point. There we are. And now this has been the best half so far, I think, in the tournament, Owen. But yet to see a goal, and we have a minute and a half left. We're going to have to do some severe number crunching.
Alexander onto his roof. Yeah, Alexei. Another chance, but the 50-50 ball, you just need them to constantly fall for you to stand a chance of the goal. How about this now? Is there a good attempt? Alexei nearly made it work.
Yeah, almost, but not quite, as the ball seems to make it to the other end, and then the other team pick it up. It never quite manages to be pinned down. A little bit of lag there from Arai Guma. And the number 3 rolls over for Cyan. They need to get the ball across. They've got 38 seconds left in this half to do it.
The Reds have a chance. It's just they have one player ready to get that loose ball forward ahead of everyone else. Now, this is it. This could be it. Oh, so close. Now 3 Reds are going for the same ball. And it's still not getting cleared, unfortunately. Maybe now, maybe now. Yes, go, go, go. This is a good chance. Oh, they're in the way. In each other's way.
You can't trip over your own teammates. We have 10 seconds left in this match. And Owen, I think it's going to be our third 0-0 game of the 2022 Soccar Cup. Will we ever see a goal? It's been half an hour, and we are goalless across all matches, which is not what I expected at all. But anyway, the players are having a lot of fun, as you can tell, and we are too. So let's get the next match lined up. That is going to be a matchup between the black and magenta teams, and that will then be all of our teams represented in the championship. So we will see. We will have seen all of the different teams that are here today. So Group B, match number 2 between the black team and magenta team. Coming right up, Owen. This is a lot of fun, but we are yet to see a goal.
Yeah, that's the real disappointment. Like, you just want to see goals as best you can. Like, the best way to break the tiebreaker, I think, is having more goals scored. So anyone scoring a goal can make a decisive turn in this group stage for the team that can get it first. And then they need the clean sheet as we get ready for kickoff.
At this point, a goal would be great, and a goal would see you through to the next stage by the looks of it. Just one, it's all you need, as we have kickoff between pink and black. And immediately, it's advantage to the black team. Oh, goodness me. BCM Drift just not wanting to touch the ball there. Missed it slightly.
Kirill, number 3 for the black team, got knocked away. And now, good run. Oh, and there's Kirill with the tackle.
Yeah, we've got some drivers with some fairly high pings in this one. This could be an interesting game. The ball could be doing some travelling. We've got players from Brazil. We've got players from Eastern Europe. It's going to be great fun, this one. Who was that? That was the number 4.
Magrillo. But here we go. The pinks need to clear the ball. Magenta, need to clear the ball. They have. So everyone's in the box and for the blue goal. Not able to make it count. But see, you can just see the runners for the black team just out of camera shot. If the ball landed in front of them, they'd have a huge advantage with the goal. Oh, another tackle flying in. And now the black team have to clear this. Another 50-50 collision there. No necessary intervention from the referee there. It was just a lag hit. Now here's Default. Oh, not able to beat his counterpart for the loose ball on the left-hand side of the pitch. Another example here. So the black team want to swarm the ball as a unit and then maybe get the free runner. So here's a great run. Oh, and again, just these tackles come in and that makes a difference.
Oh, goodness me.
Can Magenta clear this? They need to even use the reverse gear.
That's good stuff.
Good ball, yeah. But again, it's just... that's a nice hit. Nice hit there.
Yeah, Magenta needs to mobilise. Yeah, they've both gone round it. They both missed the ball. They both came in for the hit. But this is good from the number 2. That was Gui. He had a good hit, but just scooped up by the black team there. And Oh, goodness me. The armchair commentary in the chat is fantastic, Owen. Yeah, we want goals too, guys. We want goals. Come on, black
Here we
team.
go, 1v1.
This is a good opportunity. This is a good opportunity. He's gone too wide. Oh, goodness me. Owen, the commentary box is going to
counter-attack. Magenta are too slow out of the clearance. Here we go. Default sets it up for Dad slot.
Half a minute left.
Still no clearance. So the black team have had it better of this first half. And here's a chance. The goal is open. Just need the kick. Oh my
goodness me! That's going out. That's gone out. The ball's gone, and it will be reset. Goodness me! This has been the best half. I keep saying that, but I think it's true. We're tantalisingly close to a goal at this point. Tantalisingly close.
I don't think if it were me, I wouldn't start near the yellow line. I just surge towards the ball and just give it a giant kick, and that could make the difference in the final 11 seconds from the dead ball situation. Here we go, 1 and go. Pink team get the contact, but no one is free for the next kick. And I think this will be half-time, Pete.
It will be half-time, and the teams will swap ends, and that makes it 7 halves without a goal here in the Sim Broadcast Soccer Cup 2022. Owen, who's going to score it? Who's going to be the hero of the group stages?
Well, we've no statistical evidence to give me a hint, but it could be anybody really. But it's just that last kick that needs to make a difference. So some players trying to, there you go,
there we
good
are.
Run, and that's another lag contact. But it means the goalkeeper in acting here, Luke. Oh, here we go. It's open for default here to make a kick. Not to be.
That's got to be a foul. That's got to be a foul.
Here. The referee will need to get control of the situation. Yeah, and there's a warning handed out to Dodislaw, number 4 for Team Black.
Yeah, this is looking good though. The Blacks have got a good run here. They had good momentum in the first half. They've changed halves, so it's a little bit of different scenery, but you know, there's no home or away advantage here. It's just
in the
all-out war. Oh goodness me! That was a combination of the number 4 and the number 1. Number 4 from Cyan, number 1 from Black, pushing that across the goal line. Ball now over on the far side of the pitch. Oh goodness me! Lots of
tackle by Gui. You know, see there are 2 black defenders. They're in the ideal position to stop the ball heading to the centre. Now look at this break. Yes, another example there. If you just leave your B panel open, you're going to get spun around, and that is CI. They'll need the magic sponge to ease that wound. But now they've got a 3v3 situation. Now it's down to the final players are open. That's Dodislaw in goals, ready to clear this ball. But it's not a tall, firm clearance. And now, how about default? What can be done here? Yes, default has got a little bit away, and that's Dodislaw again. Good tackle. Oh, that's beaten 3 defenders. No one's able to follow up. Magrillo.
This is fantastic.
The application was just the final teammate was missing. Now the ball's going to head back to centre.
Here we go.
Good kick. Again, more tackling.
All 4 Blacks are with the ball. All 4 Blacks are with the ball. It's a great tackle from the number 1. That was Lucas. But can the Blacks get back along? Can this be our first goal? No. We've been denied again. Oh my goodness me. But the ball is still very much in the 12-yard box. I think it's scaled here, but anyway.
Eel is on his roof. He's able to reset there in the very small goal line area. And Team Magenta are countering. Still not able to do it. We're back in the centre on the left wing, looking up for Magenta's point of view. Another scrum here. Oh, here comes the keeper's kick. Oh, mistimed. Oh, just
17 seconds, but no pink advantage, or is there? That was a fair play from the number 2, Gui. There was a car behind the ball, but he hit the ball. But it looks like we're going to have our 4th game of 0-0, and that is a game played between all players in our group stage round robin. 4 down, 8 to go in the group stages. and goalless until now. Owen, we're going to have a real big job trying to sort out who goes through to the semis if there are no goals
here. I remember our
here.
chat yesterday. We needed to discuss potential tiebreakers, and I was thinking, no, it couldn't possibly be that.
It can't be that bad, surely. But yeah, you have to account for everything when you're running the tournament, I guess. So there we are.
Yeah.
Match number 5 coming up in just a few moments' time, and that, if I'm correct this time, will be between green and red. So the first time these two teams have played each other. Let's see if we get anything different here. So on the green team, it's Mr. Vin, Noob Racer, Ponchek, and Lewis versus Michael Malik, Gemini, Pitlane Racer, and Ricky Mania for Master Race Car on the right. TC, City Driving Community versus Master Race Car. Here we go in match number 5 of the evening. Oh, Owen.
It's tiring, but I know if there are any football fans in the chat at their World Cup knowledge, they would remember the Italia 90 group stages featuring England, Egypt, the Netherlands, and the Republic of Ireland. 5 games were drawn, and only England were able to defeat Egypt to guarantee their top of the group. That meant that Ireland and Netherlands required a drawing of lots, as it's known. Ireland got the better result, so they played Romania, and then the Dutch played the Germans. But now let's concentrate on green versus red. And a good kickoff there. Was that within bounds? I have to double check that.
That was Pitlane Racer. Just about okay, we're hearing. And the number 3 doing a great job at the kickoff and getting red into a good position early in this game. And yeah, with only 3-minute halves, it doesn't give teams a lot of chance to get a goal, as we are seeing. But these guys now have had 1 game each under their belt against different teams. So they've warmed up. Hopefully in this second kind of batch of matches, we can get some actual goals. The goals are quite small on our Sim Broadcast Stadium soccer pitch, but you know, we've battle tested this quite hard during the testing phase for this championship, and it seems to be okay. Great little tackle there from the number 1, Michael Malik, but it's not going to be good enough, is it?
Run. Absolutely stupendous there from Ponchek. Unfortunately, that's going to result in a head-on collision with the floor.
Owen, I thought I was watching the Winter Olympics for a moment there. That was a great little jump by the number 2, I think, Noob Racer from the green team. But yeah, the Reds are all over this.
Yeah, they've got their back 4
in
line now. Oh,
hello!
This is the best opportunity all tournament long.
Come on, 2, push it through, and then we need a follow-up. Where are the greens? Where are the greens?
It's open.
Yeah, but where are the greens, Owen? They're nowhere.
Racer clears it from the goal zone. It was wide open for a kick. Was not taken, but now Ponchek.
Another opportunity.
Off the post.
The post.
Our first woodwork hit of the entire tournament.
Yeah, and just a reminder that the greens are down to 3. They're still a man down, but this is another opportunity. The number 1.
Oh, headers bumping off each other, but now the Reds will finally clear it.
Goodness me. 4v3. The green team's still a man down in this tournament, but the Reds now able to get it out. Are fewer cars the answer? If you've got less cars on your team, are you at an advantage? There's less chaos, certainly, but we like to see chaos here on Sim Broadcast. It's our motto, I guess, as the Reds have another break going.
Oh, not for very long, though, but here comes the backup support. Good return back to Pitlane Racer. That was a 1-2 pass. But now Gemini's facing the wrong way. There is the kick-up field.
Yeah, Michael Malik kicking the ball.
Malik, yeah, he put in all the effort behind that strike. But unfortunately, that's going to leave an opening. Oh, unlucky. Just able to balk the wing sprint there. Sobis, though, is free. And because no one's in the net for the red team, this is an opportunity. The side-by-side tackle is good, but not good enough until that. That was a brilliant clearance from Ricky.
Oh, this has been the best game so far. I keep saying it. It's getting better and better, but we are still goalless. 7 seconds in this half remaining. It looks like we're going to be hitting another buzzer with zeros on our scoreboard. Yes, we are. The teams will have to swap ends and have a shot at the opposite end of our soccer pitch here. Goodness me, Owen. Could we end up with a goalless group stage?
Oh, that's a nightmare. It'd have to be playoffs. Like, everyone has to play off again from scratch.
We could be here till Wednesday. Yeah. All good.
But the Greens have shown the most courageous approach to the game. They know that they can't have anyone goal. It would just waste their resources. And we've seen great running. good passing as well. It's just the red team. They're smart in defense. And then they've had a chance as well, just not taken.
Teams are readying up, just getting into position. We have a red car significantly out of position here. Not sure who that is down at the side of the pitch.
That's Pit Lane Racer.
Pit Lane Racer, yeah,
Ready
trying to
for
get ready.
one.
Here we go.
Good kick, well done from Ponchek. But again, the Reds are now defending the red goal, so this is not where they need to be. And there's a triple attack from the Greens. Just unfortunately now they have to turn around and try again with the ball almost stationary. That's Michael on his side, able to reset. But here's a break. Can we get it through? 2-on-2 opportunity now. It's going to wield across the D. And no opportunity to shoot the ball center. And the Reds have teamed up here. Can this tackle work? Yeah, it's more of a I'm going to slide onto the territory you want to go rather than hitting you side on. There's Ponchek defending again.
It's good momentum from the Reds here. They've pushed it all the way from their box, but now they need to slow it down. They need to get in front of it or push it back around the banking and back into the box. That's a nice reversing clearance there. Who was that?
Mr. Vin.
Number one, yep.
Again, yeah, the Reds can still look and go to the corner side there on the left. But it's not working now. We're now a bit more stuck compared to the first half. 2-on-1 there, and the two have done okay, but it's now face backwards, pointing towards the red goal now. And the three Greens are together. This is potentially good, but it's still slow. Yeah, Sobis is going to control this for the moment. Can he get the push he needs? Not quite. A side-by-side battle there. The attacker and the defender neck and neck here. Now these two are kind of obstructing each other there. Not able to get rid of the ball. That's a block according to the match officials. So we'll carry on. 1:10 to remain in the contest. And this means that green and red will... so they play separately, so they're both on 2 points right now as things stand, and a winner would guarantee to go through if either of them win the final game.
Absolutely, yeah, that's good. That's a good point. So 50 seconds left to basically secure their place in the semi-final, isn't it, basically? Oh, goodness,
no.
Here we go.
If Ricky had been able to keep going there, that was a clean through
Here we go.
run.
Owen, there's a run.
How about this?
No, but the number two, new racer with a great little clearance, and Mr. Vin coming in to seal the deal. Great momentum again, but some skillful defending happening.
Oh, the teammates have knocked each other for six here.
Catastrophic from the red team there. That's the only way to describe it. And 15 seconds left on the clock. Can the green team score a late goal here? It's a good run. It's a very good run. It's a very good run, Owen.
Yes, this is brilliant. Just get it in the centre and it's a goal.
Oh, the red team are helping here, and it could be a goal. It's a goal. Green have scored with 5 seconds to go in their heat. Oh my goodness me.
Ponchek has claimed it.
The crowd goes wild.
Ponchek, top scorer in our tournament.
Yeah, Ponchek, the number 3 with the final touch, and that is a goal registered in the tournament. Owen, I was beginning to worry there, mate, but we have a goal scored, and that means that the green team currently have 4 points and lead the way in Group A. 5 seconds left. What can red do? That was fantastic.
This last for Team Green here, they just need to hit the ball anywhere into the air, and they've won this match. No, stop it.
Here is our hero, the number 3 of Ponchek. Let's watch him take the kickoff.
On board shot here. Ponchek is the Greens team hero, and they'll be on 4 points as things stand. So a draw would see them through to the knockouts despite one less player. So here we go, 2-1. The Reds need this kick to go somewhere, and it's not. We're out of time. 1-0 to Team Green.
Congrats to Team Green. Absolutely awesome. 1 goal registered, and we have a tiebreak, essentially. It has been broken, and that is all good from us. Okay, moving on. Match number 6. This will be match number 3 from Group B, yellow versus black, in whatever order our referee decides to put them out onto the pitch. So let's ready that. Yellow will be defending the red goal, and black will be defending the blue goal for this one. And as those guys make their way onto the pitch, we'll be able to watch them from our top down. The teams enter through the back of the goal from the parking zone outside, and they can enter whichever side they want. Yellow's giving a little bit of a taunt to the black team there. And so this will mark halfway through the group stages, Owen. And we're about on time. We're running to time.
Yes, brilliant timekeeping from everyone involved. But here we go, kickoff, Yellows versus Black. And here we go, Team Yellow, again with that superstar reputation in the sim racing world. As another head-to-head tackle is occurred, and that sent Unite 2/3 away down the pitch. It's a lag hit according to the referee, so that's fair. Here comes another launch, a bit.
Yeah, Gabor's gone over the top of there. That's something we'd more likely see from Yeroloko in our league racing coverage. But Gabor's gone over the fence as the number 3, that is Nico Matola, tries to make a dribble down to the goal line. But it's getting trapped in the corner again. This is something we've seen from both these teams as the ball almost gets pitched out into the abyss. Owen, you're back with us? I think Owen's having an issue. Excellent is currently being warned by the referee for aggressive contact, and we are less than a minute into the game. So the gloves are off already, and we are in a bit of a stalemate in this corner. We need some action. We need some cars pressing forward to get the ball out of this corner and back into the yellow half if Black want to make any progress in this game.
Oh, 50-50 ball there. 2 players from each team involved. But look at this now. Ill has got it forward, but it's blocked away by Unite. But there's another attempt from Krill, it's sent Unite on his side. How about Gabor? Not able to do anything there. And again, here's Isaac. Still not able to.
A few of these cars, drivers have decided to use the taxi version of this mod. You can see the little taxi light on the top of their cars, but the advantage to Ill for Black. He's managed to pull the ball down towards the other opposite corner of the pitch. And can he get the ball into the box and line up a shot for one of his teammates?
There's 2v1.
Oh, hello.
Oh, into the air. I liked what Default was thinking there. I was hoping the ball would be able to come to him diagonally. Wasn't to be.
Black are trying to get the ball over the yellow defences here, and he's managed it. Ill again. Ill is quite a strong player here. Oh. Big hit again from Gabor. He sent the car out. Was that a contact with the ball? No, it was not. No. The referee gives a yellow card to Gabor for that. A big hit. Very popular among the players on the server.
Oh, this is an obstruction. No one is able to break this defense.
Just a big scrum.
Yeah, totally scrummed, and we're at halftime.
Halftime. There we are. So 0-0 between Black and Yellow in their second match of the tournament, and they have 3 minutes left to do what the green team did and try and secure their place in a semi-final. Owen.
Yeah, again after those draws in the first set of games, these wins are going to be even more important as we now have a goal side view. And then, yeah, all good with the kickoff. Nicely played by Dadislaw, getting it down to the center point. Again, unfortunately, they're not able to do anything more. It's, again, one attacker is met by one defender. No space is really offered here.
That was a good lob from Gabor there. Managed to not collect a player that time. And the ball gets sent back into the blue half. Here comes the number 1. This is excellent. Vitautas Lagutskas going for a run, but immediately tackled.
Isaac missed the ball.
Yeah, it could be a warning for Mr. Isaac. But I think the referee is a bit distracted by questions from other teams. So Isaac might have got away with that. Let's see. Both two very strong teams, and when you pitch two very strong teams against each other, you end up with this happening. Bit of a stalemate again.
Yeah, so Dedislav was looking to get forward, wasn't available. Yeah, the Goosecass has knocked it away, or knocked it into the wall. Now it's been cleared.
Oh, big tackle from BCM Drift. Oh.
Yeah, more beckoning from the crowd saying that's a red card offence, but the referee is impartial to that and just as a warning. Oh, 3-on-1 defence there, and it's cleared the ball away.
Oh, this is a good opportunity. The ball is completely open.
Yes, the 1-2. Just need the 3.
What are they? Come on! There's just an absolute wall of yellows, and they've been faced with a wall of black cards, but they didn't know what to do. They had no one on a run, Eoin, so they couldn't pitch over the top. They couldn't do anything. It was just all they've done is just driven away in the end. And Black are left to pick up the pieces, and they've already got the ball into, or just about into, the other half. And there's a minute to go. A minute to go in their second group game for both of these teams. Group A
he's beaten 2 players. That's Kirill beating 2 players, but unfortunately the third.
It's a good dribbling attempt, but he dribbled it too late, and unfortunately he wasn't lined up, Eoin, with the goal when it got into the box. But this is still a good opportunity. 30 seconds to go. They need a runner now. They need a runner to push this ball over. Can they beat the Team Yellow, the team that was pretty stacked when we saw them enter? But it doesn't look like it. It looks like we're going to be into the land of mediocrity here for the second time with these teams.
Yeah, it's been said that the best performances are in a 0-0 because no one ever makes a mistake. That's a famous Italian defender's quote, but it's going to be full time as out of bounds or on.
Not quite. Oh,
that gotta hurt.
Unite. That's gotta hurt. Yeah, that was Unite, and it's game over. That is another 0-0. But Green, we need Green back to score some goals, but Green aren't going to be present in the Group B matches. Next up, it's Group A, match number 4 between the White and Cyan teams, Eoin. The second time we'll be seeing those guys.
Yeah, they know that the place, like they're able to take the lead of the group if they can score a 2-goal victory over their opponents, whereas a draw will just put them above Team Red and they'll be deadlocked into the final set of games. So this is where we can now start to see a pattern emerge in our groups. So yeah, these teams, I think they need to take the green team's attitude and just go for the win. And if it backfires, then so be it. They still have a chance.
Yeah, that means we are halfway through the group stage and we are into the crunch point now. We have seen both teams, or six matches. That means that all of the teams have played 2 matches. There are 2 teams yet to play 2 matches, actually. 4 teams yet to play 2 matches. So we are going to see White versus Cyan in a moment. The referee's just gone for a comfort break, and we'll be back to kick off the match in just a moment's time. If you're enjoying this, please stick around. This is going to be going on a while this evening. We have our S3 and license upgrade prize giveaway just before the grand final, and that's scheduled at around 5 o'clock UTC this evening. Eoin, the football concept has been around for a long time in Live for Speed, but we've finally been able to bring it to life with the addition of mods. And even better still, we have a server-side ball now. Scowen was busy fiddling around with this for a couple of days or longer before the tournament kicked off. And we are go, Eoin, for this match.
Oh, that's crossing the line there. Pedro Bior before the go signal was given.
I think both sides, yeah. So match pause, immediately reset, and the aggression is starting. The referee had to get involved very soon. 4 seconds gone, and this match will be reset, and we will go again. Will he? Yeah. We probably won't give out any warnings because both teams made early breaks. So hopefully this match can get underway again quickly.
Yeah, it'll just start again. But unfortunately, those 4 seconds, we saw how important 5 seconds were to the game clock with the Team Greens. But we now have a 2-minute 56 first half. And that's fair this time. And a good kick from Guzhenk, number 4. And they got the ball spinning in the air. But now it's settled down. This is Alexei with the first real opportunity, but it's swallowed up by Connix. And see now 3 white defenders are able to see this air ball on the right corner and can deal with it. Or actually, no, they've knocked each other a bit wide. So Cyan are a bit tentative. They don't want to find the loose ball going to where they want it to go. And they're just waiting outside the box like a good box midfielder does. And now this is a great chance, 2v1.
Oh my goodness me, here comes Cyan. Will it be a goal? It's so close. It's a goal for Cyan.
Evo Tech with the final touch, number 3 there. And it's a beautiful start for Team Cyan. A crucial goal in this group.
There's the ball just chilling in the goal, and then it's reset in the middle. Goal for Cyan. This is good. This is great. So there is now the competition is certainly on in the Group A matches between Cyan and Green, but Group B, well, they need to get their act together, don't they, Eoin?
Yeah, they've got time to respond to this setback, as opposed to Team Red. They had no chance once they went in, but they've got to get going now. This changes the game as we kick off for the 3rd time, and now that's another foul. Another, I think,
white,
contact. The referee says the white team crossed the line, and that's a disaster. Warning has been dished out to all white team members.
So that's the second offence for all the white teams. So could we see the Cyan team playing an empty goal at the end, next half? Probably at this rate. Here we go.
And attempt number 4, that's better. The Cyans had 3 players ready to go. The ball now slams onto the tarmac. Could it be? Yeah, that's white team just getting it towards their own goal. It could leave them vulnerable. They're gonna deal with this. Just need to communicate the clearance. Yeah, good job from Pedro Bior there, ready for the clearance.
Yeah, great over the head shot. It's very difficult to see what's going on from onboards any of these drivers, so best to stay firmly in the air, I think, as the Cyan team have yet another run here, Eoin. Will we see our first 2-goal match within the first half of this one? The Cyan team need to have a couple of runners in here, as number 2 from White, that was hard TR, was trying to put the ball in the centre. What is going on here with the, with the White team?
Clear it. No, that's going to...
Oh my goodness me! It's a goal for Cyan again!
Alexei heads it in, and that puts Team Cyan top of Group A on goals scored. The first team to score twice.
Cyan team are dominating the championship then so far. It's fair to say. Scored more goals than any other team in the tournament so far. Eoin, Cyan team, definitely an unknown team coming into this event. I had no idea who any of these guys were, but they're putting on a show for us.
Yeah, brilliant to see. And because Green and Cyan play in the last group game, they could play for a draw and see themselves both through. They know that stipulation is available. But yeah, that they want to play for top of the group to get the better seeding.
Pedro's got a second warning, so that should mean he's out of the match. So Pedro, the number 3 from the white team, might be asked to be removed from the match. 2 warnings and you're out, but it looks like the referee's feeling a little bit generous today. Let's see. Oh, goodness me. The whites are thinking about it, but the Cyan defense is just way too strong at the moment. And yeah, the whites need to be approaching this from the other side. They need to get back and reassess.
Nobody's on the red half of the pitch, so Cyan could get a 3rd goal in the final 20 seconds of the half. Good clearance there from Connix. Only getting a little bit further up the pitch rather than the opposite way he wanted. And they just need to put in a formation here, Team White, and just get the ball grounded so it will remain 2-0 and not get any worse.
Yeah, that is the end of the first half. But what a first half it was. 2 goals in one half, Eoin, and Cyan have gone up the roster. They've gone to the top of the group.
Indeed, yeah. They found the strategy where if they can get the ball into the smaller yellow box and it lands on a roof, then it's very possible to just bump the ball into the net. You'd have to be really well prepared to clear a ball from that position. But yeah, Team Cyan, I think they can just keep going for broke here. Any more goals will give them a huge advantage into the finale. They just need a draw against Team Green.
The Red has just sat Pedro aside and said, next warning and you're out. So Pedro is on a final warning from our ref over here. So he needs to be very, very careful as we go for kickoff and the second half.
Oh, air ball there. It's going to hit empty ground, heading towards the blue goal. So Cyan are now defending. Oh, sorry, yeah, it's swapped around now. So it'll be the white team defending. So it's the last thing they need. Oh, here we go. That's a nice attempt from Folk. It's actually going to get in the danger zone.
Oh, it is. Oh, but the number 4.
Each other. Still stuck in limbo. Can anything happen? No, they're going to just spin around the place. There's no real momentum possible. So Team White should be able to clear this opportunity.
Yeah, the number 4, that was Elderoni. He just wasn't positioned properly enough for that, but it doesn't matter. The Whites have got all the work to do. They have to score 2 goals to bring this to a draw, Owen. 1 goal would help them, of course, in the group. Just 1 goal would definitely help them out. But they need something. They can't let Cyan score again.
Certainly not. So the nightmare is occurring here. There's number 2 Folk on. Oh, that's probably reset him properly there. So really the Whites just need to get everyone forward and get the ball to join them, but it's just not happening. The Cyans have a good pincer sort of defense. They're able to get 2 players towards the same ball and block it from getting too far, and then the third defender is able to come in and launch for a defensive clearance. Yeah, we don't want to see the ball stuck in the same zone for too long. Good effort from Conix. Back it goes to Evotech. Now we're stuck again. So a minute to go. It feels like it's all done by the shouting for the white team. They really have to find the ball and get it into the red half. So Cyan team will finally have some defending to do. You can just see with the momentum lost here, there's nothing they can do. 50 seconds to play. And there we go. Oh, no. That was a miss from Anan Faz to clear the ball. And, it looks like, Alexei has been given a referee's warning for a bad tackle. And, the teammates have knocked each
again.
other.
And this is giving number 1 a break. Oh, he's rolled over. Skill points.
A trip in the box.
Lovely.
But it's going towards the net.
Oh, it's gone in. It's 3-0. Can you believe it, Owen? That did not look like it was coming at all, but 3-0 for Cyan. And they rocket to the top of the group. Oh, my goodness me. It's going to be hard to beat Cyan here. I don't know whether this is a reflection of just how well Cyan are playing or just the miscommunication between White. You can't take anything away from Cyan, but my goodness me, 3 goals in a match. That's a lot.
Yeah, it's just the relentless pressure. If you just can't get the ball out of your half or out of your corner, the opposition can eventually strip it away and get the opportunity they need with the least amount of work. So there we go. Evotech is our tournament's top scorer, the first player to score 2 goals as an individual.
Pedro's got his 3rd warning, so I guess that's out for Pedro, is it? Let's see. Pedro is out. Yes, he is. So it's 3 players on the white team, and we've got a pause. What has happened here? Blue crossed the line apparently. So Blue getting a little bit eager. They don't need to take any risks in the tournament now. Let's see what the referee decides. Just a warning for Blue then.
Yeah, so it's a 4v3 contest for the final 20 seconds. So Cyan can probably just have 1 player go for the ball. And that's what they're going to do. No, here come White. Big launch from Anan Faz, I think. Oh, no, it's Con, excuse me. Trying to get a final kick of the ball, but it's just too little too late for the 3 remaining White players.
Yeah, awesome stuff. The Cyans have got another break, but there's, as you mentioned, there's only 3 Whites left, and it's game over. 3-0. What an emphatic victory. Pedro Biar has actually left the server, so I think he's what we would refer to as rage quit the tournament. Hopefully, he'll be back to join in his later matches. Of course, he can rejoin and in later matches. He doesn't have to leave completely if they get through. Cyan and green are through as it stands from Group A, which means white and red have everything to do. They will join each other at the end of Group A, but the next matchup, Owen, that we have is between blue and magenta, our next Group B match. So blue and magenta will be coming into the stadium in just a few moments' time. This is match 8, and there we have it. We have Flame, Martin Capel, Eric Blixt, Jared Mead, and Cooler Potato in for blue there, just entering through their half. And then on the other team, we have Lucas, Gui, Igor, and Paolo Oleski for the magenta team.
Yeah, so I'd say Cyan and green are 99% through. If they draw their final match, then they're 100% through. But if it's a heavy defeat for either one of the teams, there could be a way through for another team if they can get the win. But now we kick off blue versus magenta, and that's a very strong kickoff. It's left the ball on the center circle with no one to attack it just yet. Oh, Magrilio was spun into the ball. King Meaty here, Jared. Oh, he's not going to get that.
Kicked it
out of play.
There's a little shelf there for the ball to kind of chill on. You can't have your ball back. It goes in the middle. Thanks for joining us. You're watching Live for Speed, if you can believe it, with our new S3 mods that we're enjoying with the XFG Electric and the football mod in our custom-built stadium on the layout square, available to S3 license holders as of a couple of months ago. Owen, feisty start for blue.
Yeah, they were going for the juggler quickly because they know the first win of Group B is on the table for either of these teams. Oh, 2 defenders taken out. They're launched into their own penalty area. The referee will need to consult the rule book for that one. What could that be classified as? But again, another lag contact. I think that was fair to say.
Yeah.
More battles going on. Yeah, that's a warning for number 3 for Magenta's Sai. Clearance available here, but now following up is Blixt, actually taking his own teammate Mead for a battle here. Now 1v1 at the goal. It's
he's dribbling the ball
and they've nearly knocked each other into the goal.
Yeah, the number 4 from Cyan did a lot of work to try and get the ball into his own net there. Oh goodness me! As Cooler Potato misses his chance to try and keep the ball in the box, but that was close. That was close from blue there. Almost managing to get a goal in over Magenta, sorry. There's currently 4 Magentas in the box, but where are the rest of the blues? Are they trying to line up? It looks like they're all parked around the stadium. Now they're making some movement, but not enough momentum. It really is about momentum. This ball it's quite light, but it's still got some weight behind it. You have to hit it quite hard to get it to go anywhere. And hitting it at these low speeds just ends up with these scrums we've been seeing as Magenta now have a run.
Gui was taken for a tackle by Blixt.
Oh, Eric's bullying. He's bullying here.
Off the ball.
Yeah, he's taken out 2 defenders there, 2 attackers rather. So Eric is 2 warnings now. 1 more and he'll be out. And it's only the first half. He needs to chill out. He needs to hit the ball, not the players. He's complaining in the chat. He doesn't know why he's getting these warnings, but... Well,
needs to be put more side on with the tackles. Like in real football, if you come in from behind it or the behind angle, it can be easily cautioned.
It was a great tackle from Gui there, but he rolled over, unfortunately. And this is Eric again on a run. He's trying to get a run down the pitch. He's getting help from Flame. More help from Jared, who kind of bounces off the ball. Didn't really give him any aid. But can the ball get back over into the blue half? Yes, it can. Or rather the magenta half, as we head into the final 20 seconds of the first half again, Owen.
Oh,
this is going to be close. This is going to be very close. The ball is rolling in that direction. 10 seconds to go. They need a runner.
It's going to be stuck in the net.
It's a shame. It was close. It was a good run, but the time is going to run out, and we are going to end up 0-0 at the half-time mark.
Yeah, I'm impressed that the teams have adapted to the situation. They know a win is so important. It'll get them on the top of the group stage, and then they just need to avoid defeat in the last game. that's scheduled to be against the Team Black to guarantee their place. So yeah, it's just a bit more pressure. I think the players are really feeling it now. Whereas the first games, it was kind of just a chance to learn the game, and make sure they, can find out how to get the goal scored. So now we'll kick off for the second half, Pete. And
I think
like
Pink may have just been over. Yeah, Pink were over.
Magrillo, just crossed the line too soon. The yellow divider line was, that was too close for comfort, and the referee decides to reset the game. Just 1 second lost, not the end of the world.
No, absolutely. If you want to follow along with the tournament and make head or tail of all the points, then you can do at simbroadcasters.tv/Soccar. That's where our manager is, our tournament manager. And you can keep track with all the group games, the points, and who's winning each group. At the moment, it's Cyan and Green for Group A and no one as yet for Group B. Here we go for kickoff.
And unfortunately, the blue team looked to have infringed on the divider line this time, yes. So that's a warning for all the blue team, and that spells disaster for Blixt. Oh, no.
Yeah. Oh, dear. Blixt has had his third and final warning, and he's managed to get himself kicked out of the match already. And it's only 4 seconds into the second half. Kid is adamant. Yeah, Eric's spectated. So blue are a man down here. Warnings add up, Eric. Here we go.
In real life football, there have been some very quick sendings off in either first or second half. So
that was a great kickoff from blue.
A huge kickoff from blue.
Oh,
Donny put everything behind that. And
they need some follow-up now.
The remaining two blues the chance to attack Flame and Mead. Here again comes Donny.
Yeah, good kick there from Martin, but he's rolled it, unfortunately. He'll have to reset.
Danny. It's an A, excuse me. That's Danny. Not Donny.
Martin still hasn't... Well, there we go. Now he's found the flip command. All players can use an in-sim command to flip themselves on the spot. And he's finally worked out how to do it. As the Magenta team now have a run. All the blues are preoccupied as there's going to be a challenge.
Flame last defender back.
Whoa.
That's a heroic save to put the body on the line.
Exactly. There's a Magenta car here flipped. He needs to flip his car. There we go. Finally.
Oh, no.
Oh dear me. That was bad timing for that flip, I think.
Yeah, so Sai is forced onto his roof and has to reset. But here come Magenta. Oh.
Hard contact with the ball. And there we are. The Magenta team rolling in synchronization.
It could be that the Magenta team might have a player badly damaged, so it'll give the Blues a little bit of a chance just by having one less vehicle to their name. Another 50-50 tackle. Minute and a half to go. We're halfway through the second half.
Yeah.
Still, I think the blue team just have to use everything they can, learn from the green team's example, and just get the ball into the box however they can. And it looks like they're doing it here. The Magenta team have to defend.
Slowly but surely. There's a very, very patient push that the blue team are doing here. It's in the box now, and they need to just bully this ball through the Magenta defense. This is a good run. He's pushing it out, but there's no one to pick it up. There's no one to pick it up.
Flame was just trying to line up an attack and was just at the wrong angle. The counter is on, going down the right flank, but it's going to stay on the curve for a little bit more. The slope indeed. This is great from number 2, Gui. Just not able to stop. Now a big kick needed here. Here we go. Flame.
Come on, this is Blue's opportunity. There's no Pink's back.
That one's back.
But
Pink, Magenta, no.
Blue are a bit confused. They're a bit confused. They don't know where to go. Martin needed a runner on the side, and it didn't happen.
That was Flame clean through on goal, but this is still good if they can get it into the yellow danger zone.
This is going to be a big hit from Magenta. It's put it right in front of the goal, but there's no one ready to pick it up. No, none of the Blues are back. This is the number 3. This is Jared trying to get the ball turned, and it's not going to work. That was a good opportunity, but Eric, he had too many warnings. He got booted out, and that is that. A goalless Group B still. 4 goals in Group A currently. No goals still after 4 matches in Group B. Owen, Group B are in trouble.
I'm getting nervous now. This is the territory that will require calculators and other tiebreakers to come into effect. But at the end of the day, the two teams that win the final Group B matches will progress. But if it's a draw in either of them, then I'm very worried. They need to score goals no matter what, Pete.
Yeah, next up, it is Green versus Cyan in match number 9 of our group stages, and those graphics will pop up in just a moment's time. Yeah, so we might have to go down to the number of players that were sent off.
Oh God!
In matches in Group B.
Right. Yeah. So from what for Team White and Team Red, they're fearing a draw here. That will knock them both out if this is a draw. But let's say Team Cyan win by 3-0 again. That will put Green on a negative goal difference, and it could give Team White, for example, if they can win the final game, it could come down to goal difference. As we now prepare for this battle to determine the group winner, and it's kicked off. Brilliant attack here, Mr. Vin. Just had one last player to beat, and it wasn't doable, but it's still very impressive here early on. The entire tournament's top scorers, the Team Cyan, are now able to calm it down and just get the ball reset for their point of view. Nice from Ponchek, a bit of a side on. Good attempt, just not quite executed. And a head on. Gushchenk and Mr. Vin, I think, collided with that one. The ball is sent towards the center circle again. Evo Tech, our top scorer, number 3 there, just trying to get it clear.
Yeah, absolutely. This is great. The ball is currently being suspended and carried down the pitch by Alexander here. Nice little punt there from Araiguma, and now it is Bender 1996 who picks it up and tries to carry it a little bit further. This is a leisurely game. Remember that Green are currently a player down still. Their 4th car has yet to show up to the tournament, and Cyan currently carry a 3-goal advantage, and they're pushing it.
That's good clearance out with the box. It goes that 4-player ruck. If we're going to get into rugby territory again, that was a chance. But now clearance from Mr. Vin.
Good tackle.
Job. Nice one from Folk Show. An airborne dive by Mr. Vin. It clipped off another car, and it's
advantage Cyan.
Spinning. Cyan are now cutting inside, Iron Robin style, with the left foot on the right hand side. Still not able to clear it though. And the Greens they'll be happy with this first. The first 2/3 of the half, and still. Oh no, it's open now. This is I don't think Folk Shaw was ready for that.
He wasn't ready. It was quite fast, to be fair. The pace changed very quickly. That was the fastest the ball's moved all half, and he wasn't ready for it across the net.
Yeah, so the head-to-head tiebreaker will be ruled out if this is a draw. It will then come down to the goal difference, and at the moment, Team Cyan have that big advantage with +3. And a good 50-50 challenge. It's the battle of the threes there. Ponchek and Evo Tech, and all the Team Greens are just laying in on the near post.
Ponchek needs to move out of the way and let the number 3 Cyan out of the way. The ball is currently rolling in a dangerous spot. The number 4 was in, but he was a bit early.
Not ready.
The number 1 Cyan can push this out now, and the number 4 is lined up. He's lined up and ready. He's ready for the hit here. This could be another goal. It's half time on the line. That is such a shame. And they're going to scrum it in anyway. I don't blame them. There we go. It's across the line. It was a goal, but it didn't count because the buzzer ran out. Oh, that's such a shame. Oh, my goodness. What an effort from Cyan, and then to be denied at the line. Oh, my goodness. Fantastic stuff from Cyan there. All right. The teams are swapped, Owen, and we are into second half territory. And the green team now are running out of chances. This is their last half in order to secure their place in the semi-final. They need probably a goal or two, I'd say, to be completely safe. But it's looking good for them, isn't it? Both these teams, actually.
Yeah, they're in prime position. But as I say, the draw is mutually beneficial, but it will mean Team Cyan will win the group. And another contest at the center circle. Where will the ball drop? It could be for Ponchek, but no, it's not. It's actually going to go to Folk Show. Oh, that was heavy from Mr. Vin. That is called as a warning. And away goes Alexei. Just needed that pass to be open. Now we look on the top third of the pitch here. The Team Cyan can see this goal. Yes, good attempt from Gushnek. Still not able to get it in the box.
Yeah, Team Cyan have the best tactical play that we've seen. Obviously, they're winning 3 goals to, well, Green's 1 on aggregate, and yeah, they always have players who are kind of circling back, ready to jump in. There you see the number 2, Fox Show. He's ready to get in, but he just needs the ball to be low across the line. He can't do much with it if it's travelling at pace. The Green team are a man down, but they're still second in this group, as there is a nice skillful roll there. And yet again, the Cyan are trying to get it in the area again.
Yeah, that could work. Bumping the teammate into the ball to gain that extra few yards. And they're in this danger position again. That should be it.
It's a goal! That makes it 4 for Cyan.
Has scored it. And that gives 3 of the Cyan players 1 goal in the tournament each. And that spells a little bit of nerves for Team Green there. They're now on 0 goal difference. So that could that could be costly with the finale with white and red team. Yeah,
possibly, for sure. But at the moment, they're going through because they are the only other team to have scored a goal. So here we are as we head into the dying moments of the second half then.
Oh,
the ball wasn't ready, I don't think.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I don't think the ball was on the spot when the match started. So that was... the 2 teams drove as if to do the kickoff, but the ball wasn't on the spot, Owen. So the players weren't paying attention. The referee wasn't paying attention. That was fantastic. Here we go.
Let's try that again.
The ball is on the spot, and the players can actually hit something now. Yep, that was clean, just about, and good hit from Green. They really need a goal.
They have to score to 100% secure their qualification, but I still think they have about a 60% chance of making it. They're going to rely on a draw in the final game. That will be comfort. They'll be through on points rather than needing the goal difference or the head-to-head, for example. Yeah, red team would be the hardest fought to qualify. They have a really big job to qualify from this point, thanks to Cyan winning. Another battle for the ball. Still, yeah, Cyan's just able to do what they need to, getting the ball sideways from the centre midfield.
Warning for Alexei for some reason. A referee not happy with the contact that Alexei has been given, even though he's had most contact with the ball in this half pretty much. Cyan team really are pressing, but the Green team are coming back here. They really need something in the next 25 seconds, but is it going to happen? They've got a bit of a run here now. The number 3, that is Ponchek, taking the ball for a walk down the end of the pitch. It's intercepted by the number 2.
Oh.
10 seconds
Another
to go.
tackle. Yeah, Green team will be just out of time, I'm afraid. They needed the ball in the box by now. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, and they need to pray for a 0-0 in both the final Group A matches, which, to be fair...
Yeah, any draw will see Team Green through. That's 100% confirmed. But congratulations go out to Team Cyan, our first group winners. They are completely set for a game in the Semifinal A, I believe it is.
Yep, Semifinal A they go through to. So they are completely confirmed as being in Semifinal A. And they qualify from this group.
And they'll have to wait, and Team Green will have to wait a little bit longer to see their outcome. But yeah, it is a huge result. Team Cyan, superb. Once they gained that first goal, that was scored by Alexa. I think their very first score was, if I remember. And Evotech has 2 goals overall.
Yellow versus Magenta is our next matchup. And as we hit, well, we're still on good time here, Owen. We're making good time. We're making good progress through the group stages. And we have, if I'm not mistaken, how many matches do we have left in the groups? We have 3 matches, this and 2 more to go. A matchup between yellow and magenta. Then we'll have white versus red in Group A, and then blue versus black again in Group B.
Yeah, so the scenario is very simple for the remaining Group B games. Winner goes through. Doesn't matter how many goals scored, the winner goes through. The draw will make it very, very awkward for us in administration. But Team Yellows are going up the pitch already. Good kickoff. These are the famous players. We've got Vitautas Guskas, we've Isaac Price, we've Nick Matola, and Gabor Gior as well. So very, very star-studded team. They'll be disappointed with a group stage elimination, that's for sure. Magenta's, though, are fighting hard. The Brazilian-based team. Backwards, back heel, I suppose, there from McGrillo, if we can say that, yeah.
You absolutely can. Why not?
Unite, good effort. Oh, I like the style there. Good shimmy, trying to control his momentum with the handbrake, I think that was.
Oh, a bit of a
very strong effort. No one is back in goals. The blue goal is wide open.
Oh, here we go. This is bad for green. This is bad for green, but it's bad for yellow as well, as the number 2, Isaac Price, pushes it into the post. Oh, if he'd have waited just a moment longer, it might have been good. But that was close. That was close for yellow. A very popular lineup in the championship. But, oh, goodness me, as the Magentas knocked 9 bells out of each other in the corner. But, yeah, the yellows, they had a completely open goal and they whiffed it.
Yeah, that was a glorious opportunity. Would have eased those nerves within the first minute and a half. Unfortunately, that's not
here we go. There's another run, but there's no one ready. It was a good hit, but there was no one ready for it. And we've got a car on its roof. That's going to be difficult to get out of there. I think. Oh, there we are. So yeah, the yellows kind of abandoned ship and let the magenta team push that out, and they'll scoop up the.
Oh, it's away now. No one is in the red half of the pitch. Could this be a breakaway?
This ball is running. This ball is running. This ball is running. That's a good hit. That's a good hit. Can it run? The number 4, the number 2.
Good job. That's
cleaned up by Isaac and Gabor there. Oh my goodness me! Gabor smashes one of the. That's Lucas smashed over the pitch, and again, excellent cleaning up the magenta team. That was Paolo flying away. Yellow need to sort themselves out and try and get this ball back into the magenta half. The magenta now with a bit of an advantage here. The yellows are scrambling for what to do. This is not good from yellow as they push it across their own box. Luckily, fast enough that the magenta team weren't able to do anything with it.
Clearance from Gabor.
Yeah,
he sacrificed himself for it.
He did, but his teammate wasn't able to kick it. There we are. Excellent with the hit now. Here comes Paolo Waleski. No, he misses. This is Gui going for a bit of an interception. He's got it, but he's pushing it the wrong way. Oh, another big effort from yellow needed here now. And it's half-time. That's snuck up on us.
Yeah,
3 minutes to go.
Just pulsating first half, but we know that 2 qualifying spots are on the line, which means this draw will mean everyone is deadlocked on 0-0-0-0-0. There's just no tiebreaker at all between these 2 teams, and that's the last situation we need to come down to player discipline.
It could indeed. We'll have to look through
BTV
replays.
Fair Play Awards. We'll have to come down to that.
Owen, you're the boss. Yeah. I defer to your better judgment. Here we are.
Countdown begins. The pressure is on. 3 minutes to determine who goes through and who must bow out of the tournament straight away.
Oh!
That could go in an own goal. No,
it was close. But the teams are scrambling.
Just prevented.
Yeah, Isaac's now got a warning. Oh my goodness me! Yeah, Lucas flies out of the play. He'll have to drive back in. I think that just came down to lag. We've got another stalemate in the corner situation here. As the teams, there we go. There's Luke driving back in. As we've got teams scrambling to try and get the ball out, and somehow Magenta have managed to get it out.
That was Laguskas doing his best to get the ball. Oh, look
no.
at this now.
Lag interception. He'll be livid with that, but it's all fair play. Oh my goodness me, that was a good opportunity. Lucky there from Magenta that they had a little bit of lag on their side and able to clear it away.
Nice interception. Gabor on his roof again.
Yeah,
he just puts in those enormous tackles to put himself in danger, but without hurting his opponents either.
This is going to get close.
This is it.
There's three magentas on the wrong side, and all of the yellows. None of the yellows hit the ball. They waited for Magenta to clear it into their own box, and they didn't want to do the work themselves, and that's cost them now. And yeah, the pings from the Magenta team, it's starting to hurt the yellow team. They need to take advantage of any of these little situations that develop, and they're running out. We've only got 90 seconds left of play.
Oh, 2 yellows on the roof. 2 yellows on the roof. They've got to get back immediately.
Oh my goodness me. I'm on the edge of my seat here. Can Magenta score a late one? It looks like they've got all the advantage now, but that is excellent. Who's trying to push it wide? Isaac Price waiting in the wings to try and clear it as well. And the pendulum swings again.
Gabor was under bounds rather than out of bounds.
Oh, no.
He's only just rescued himself now.
Oh.
So he's here. He is able to get the ball briefly in the air.
Yeah, here we go. So oh goodness me, this is great stuff from both teams here. A very entertaining half.
Oh.
No.
Oh no. The Magenta players.
More lag, but it's going in the right direction. It's going in the right direction. Oh my goodness me, it hits the woodwork, and we're denied another goal. 40 seconds to go. It's still in the Magenta half, and the yellow team is starting to get quite desperate with these hits. Gabor again with a big one. That's excellent. Missing. He's missed it. He's going to have to double back. He's blocked Gui from getting a hit, but Gui's going to try and carry this one through to the box. That's Isaac there, the number 2, yellow, trying to get the ball. Oh, goodness me. 20 seconds now.
I only can see Magenta scoring in this final few seconds. And it's not going to happen. Another big dive, trying to break the ball loose. It's not paid off, unfortunately. Well, and this group will come down to a tiebreaker for one instance at least.
Yeah, we've got one more match in Group B. But
don't forget that. Yeah, one team can win the group undisputedly, but this second and third situation is going to be a headache.
And that is that for the yellow versus Magenta. Their fate is it rests in the hands of the final match in that group. It might come down to, as you said, fair play, and that's going to be a nightmare for us to work out. But anyway, we'll worry about that when it comes, because we've now got to look forward to the white versus the red team. Can either of these two teams shake up the order in Group A, Eoin?
That's the hope, but as of right now, the white team have -3 goal difference, I believe, having drawn 0-0 and lost 3-0. The red team are at -1, and then with the green team, their goal difference is 0. So the red team have a slight advantage. If they can win this game, they could still qualify. The head-to-head between green and red, that does alter it a little bit in green's favor as well. So it's just a very difficult game to predict. But the white team have to score a lot of goals to stand a chance.
We await the missing players. We've got a couple of players that we're waiting for. I believe it's Pedro we're waiting for, because he left, having thought probably that he was out for the rest of the tournament. But Pedro can rejoin. He was only out for that match on bad behaviour. All the reds are in the server, but one of them hasn't joined yet, so we're just waiting. This could be a 3v3. Maybe they want a 3v3.
We have a red number 3. That's Pit Lane Racer able to join. He takes up the spot for the penalty, the penalty spot for his goal. And that gives the white team another potential pitfall as we now prepare for kickoff. They're going from a long way back, and they've timed it well. A head-on battle there goes towards the Reds' favour, and they may have left the goal open.
Oh, there's a car AFK. No, is it? Oh my goodness me! This could be a very early goal. Oh, defended by a spinning white car there. Lucky. Big contact from the number 4. That was Elderone on the white team. And Gemini is currently the only red player within range of the ball to do anything with it. Needs to block this from being sent back round. Oh, goodness me, there's the red pile in. And they know what's on the line here, Owen. They know that they have to score. One of these teams has to score a goal in order to progress. That is it. They score a goal. That's it. They go through, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I'd have to double check it based on our tiebreaker rules. But yeah, a goal and a victorious goal is key for these teams. Otherwise, they will be eliminated.
Yeah, if the goal difference remains at 0, if it's a draw, for example, then we believe it's going to be difficult again to settle. But it could be, if it's 0-0, it could be green
0-0
going through.
means 2 points for white and red, so they're gone. They need to get the win for 4 points, and then it'll come down to a tiebreaker.
Absolutely. Oh, goodness me. It's a numbers game in the end, isn't it? As we have an open goal and the Whites clear it very quickly. Wow. As soon as the ball goes anywhere near the net, all the teams wake up. That's what happens. They're asleep while the ball's in the pitch, and then as soon as it comes near their net, boom, it's gone. It's not there anymore. And big hit again from White. Trying to clear the ball. That was Mega trying to clear the ball.
Oh, Gemini went way too far with that attempt to boot the ball down the wing. Now towards the touchline and into the slope.
Michael Malik.
Good effort. Oh, it sent Malik onto his roof, blocking the ball for a little bit. So yeah, that gives the red team another chance, and they do.
Oh, goodness me! Conflicting directions there. Pit lane racer doesn't know which way he's supposed to be shooting, driving the ball away from the goal there a little bit. And White now trying to clear it, but missing. It is difficult to maneuver these cars sometimes. But they don't have any clutches to worry about as the ball moves tantalizingly close to the red area. This could be it. This could be it. This is a goal for red. Unbelievable.
Michael Malik has scored.
Oh my goodness.
This makes green team look over their shoulders all of a sudden. A brilliant goal. The first for red in this tournament. And we're going to be coming down to tiebreakers as things stand. But a second goal for the Reds would certainly help their cause.
Yeah, if White score again, we're back into confusion territory. But as it stands, red will progress. My. Here we go, Owen. Oh, White across the line. White across the line. That will be match pause. That is a foul. Across the line they go. So number one Connix needs to realise that this is paused, and there we are. The ball is reset. Okay, this is the most important 40 seconds and a second half for the White team now. Green will be paying them all the favours to try and get them to keep their tournament hopes alive. Hopefully no fouls from either team now. Nope.
Oh,
and it's a good kick-off for red.
Look at that from Gemini.
Oh, hello.
Played it perfectly.
He's got a good landing.
He's
got a good landing.
Wide open.
It's all over. Oh, that's it. 2 goals very, very quickly. And that's 2 goals in the first half with 30 seconds remaining. And the White team were caught napping there. The ball went straight over their defence. And they didn't have any cars ready to return that. That's my favourite goal so far, I think, Owen. Definitely the fastest goal we've had.
Yeah, fastest from kickoff. And again, I do think the red team, it's just unfortunate they lost the greens with that 5 seconds remaining in the previous game. But yeah, it could come down to the goal difference, and the red team should have that now. They are +1, I believe.
And the ball is already straight back into White's half, and we have a red on a run. That's the number one, Michael Malik, and he's not managed to scoop it, but it will roll back. It will roll back, and he'll hit it. Oh, almost an own goal! It's an own goal, and it was Mega.
An own goal from Mega, and this has come and gone. I think Team Red are through. This is as good as gone for me.
Well, now this is important for who wins their group, because at the moment it looks like Red have got 17 seconds plus an extra half to try and settle that. Let's see what happens. Oh, this has turned into a heck of a half. Ricky's gonna have to back up a little bit. He's a little bit over the line.
Yeah, on head-to-head, Green will go through because they defeated Red. So that's one factor, but on goal difference, Red team have scored more goals and conceded fewer.
Yeah, we will get confirmation of this in our 15-minute break that we have after the group games, Owen. I think we're going to need it to work out what's gone on here, as we have yet more carnage, and it's half time for us to take a quick pause on what was a fantastic first half in the final match in Group A.
Yeah, the most lopsided single half in the entire tournament there. All of them scored in the first half. And it's just frustrating for the white team now. They've suffered heavily in the last two games, a -6 since their opening game draw. So they just want to probably save a bit of pride.
It doesn't help that they've lost a team member as well.
Yeah,
the white team.
They've gone down a player, exactly.
Absolutely. Ricky needs to back up a little bit. He's being told by the umpire that he needs to back up from the line. There we go. That is better. All right, here we go. Final half of Group A's tournament. And it is a good kickoff again for Red. Red are on the ball, literally.
Could this be another open goal opportunity? It is. Just needs to tap it a little more.
Not able to, off the woodwork. But this is great stuff. Red have got the momentum now. White are scrambling.
Yeah, the constant strategy on the kickoff is paying dividends for Reds. Oh no, that has gone off the roof for Mega. Mega already feeling glum after the own goal concession. Couldn't clear the ball until now. It's going onto the slope to reactivate the ball for the red team. Oh, there you go. Big effort.
And it went very, very close to the goal just with that attempt. This is going to roll back and it's going to get put across the goal by White. Not able to put it in.
Pit lane racer.
Good effort there. If you're wondering what you are watching and you want to get involved, we don't know if we're going to host another one of these. This is a very experimental event, car football, soccer in Live the Speed. But so far, Owen, I'm enjoying it a lot. I don't see why we can't do it again. So keep your eyes peeled for Season 2 in the various forum sections of the Live the Speed forum as we have a run again from Michael Malik. He's trying to get across the front of the ball to direct it, but slam from Elderone.
Yeah, the popularity of the tournament, if it got signed, all the spots filled within 8 hours, wasn't it?
8 hours, yeah.
Yeah, initial sign up. So the only way is up for the tournament. It's just you'd have to spread it out over several days if we're going to have 16 teams in the tournament, 32 if you're going wild. This is just a case of the red team trying to consolidate this win and maybe get the fourth goal that will make it the most comprehensive victory of the tournament so far, with the Cyan team setting the record at 3-0 first.
Yeah, a bit of an aggressive move there for Pit Lane Racer. Goodness me.
Yeah, second warning, but he's going to be away from the ball now. Number one, it's Connick's trying to get the opportunity. Mega's been granted a warning, and another maelstrom there on the touchline slope, and I think the red team can clear it from here.
44 seconds left. Michael Malik barging the ball through the white defence and very quickly picked up by Gemini, who's on a bit of a whiz here. Can he get it in? He's gone a bit wide of the goal, and he's got two whites following as well. Not a chance, but it's very difficult to slow the ball down once it gets some momentum. It takes a little bit of time to get up to speed, but once it's up to speed, it does roll quite well. And the Reds just, I don't know what they're doing actually. They're just pirouetting around the ball. The ball has been stationary for, there we go, finally. Picked up by Connick's. Pushed back in front of the white goal.
Stop.
Oh, they pushed it too far.
Yeah, you'd ideally want the ball away from your bonnet so you can pass it.
3,
give the impression
2,
pass to the teammate.
1. That's it for Group A.
Yeah, so there we go. White team, unfortunately, stuck on 1 point and finished last. Cyan team, as we saw, qualified as group winners, but we've got the tie-break scenario for reds and greens. So we'll have to consult the rule book for that one.
We will do after the next match. So the semi-finalists from Group A are yet to be confirmed. The second place in Group A will go to the semi-final B. They will not play each other again in the semi-final stages. So either way, we will work out what goes on with them after the final match of our group stage, which is going to be between Blue, which has our friends Martin Kapal, Eric Blixt, Jared Mead, and Cooler Potato versus Eel, Bgem Drift, Kirill, and Dodislav.
So the opportunity to top the group is available to Team Blue and to Team Black. They just need to gain any kind of victory here as we prepare for the kickoff. A long draw back and a head-on collision to begin. It loops over the midfield of Team Black, but the defender, that's Ill, acting as the last man back there, clears it a little bit. And we see another contest in the center. Everyone is surrounding the ball. That could be a big hit against the rule book there by Danny for Team Blue. And yeah, we'll see what happens here. The left flank on the attack. Oh no!
Oh goodness me!
Jared sent careering onto his head there. Can we just get a little bit of progress here? It's just stuck on the angle. A big hit there.
Yeah, good progress now from Blue, and the Blacks are left struggling a little bit. The number 4 crashes back into the number 2, and now Eric, with a bit of a run, is going to try and take the ball into his half, or into the opponent's half rather. Helped along there by Cooler Potato. It's going in the air. It's going in the right direction for sure. Oh, Eric's slightly overshot it. Good clearance from Ill there. Number 1.
Yeah, here come Team Black for a counter. Is it possible now? Good tackle.
Body blow from Eric again. Eric's definitely the muscle of Team Blue, I'm beginning to realise, even though that should have been obvious after his 3 warnings and red card in Game 1, or Game 2 for him. Black now on the offensive.
So yeah, it's still tricky. These teams are so evenly matched, but good break. 1 tackle missed. And another Blue defender is available. Again, Default will be feeling the pain for that one.
Yeah, what was it? The magic sponge you called it earlier, Eoin? I like that.
Yes, the magic sponge.
There we are. Oh goodness me! Lots of up and down play, and that was a lot of contact there from Blue on Black. The ball stays in play.
Still, again, just the wing play. It means the ball can get stuck, and Black team need to clear this. What will occur here? Oh, it's going to come back down from the corner. It's a pressure on for Blixt here. He's got no support. There they come. It's still not wedged the ball away.
25 seconds to go.
Risky for Dodaslaw.
The ball's coming out into the middle. This is the first time it's been out in the middle significantly in a long time.
Oh no, teammates hit.
There are no Blues down range. There's no Blues ready to scoop this up. They were all bundling around the ball. Sometimes you just need to let the ball run. It doesn't matter if it's coming towards you. You just can't be stationary near the ball. You've got to be running towards the ball to bash it where you want it to go. And again, look, Black have got no challenge. All right, half time. Only 3 minutes remaining of our group stage before we go for a quick break.
Yeah, and this is the pressure situation. If this ends 0-0, every team will have drawn 0-0 in every game. So
yeah, we do not know what that means.
And it's down to the very last criteria, I believe, and that's the fewest players sent off.
We're going to have a big discussion after this. It might take a while, so we'll have to work out what happens. But anyway, this has been amazing. Let's see if it can all be shaken up by the final 3 minutes of play in our group stage. Good kickoff there for Black.
Yeah,
immediately passed.
The teamwork there, but unfortunately the Blues will catch it for the moment. Big tackle launched by Kirill, number 3 there.
Oh, and that's been kicked out.
That's out of play.
So we're going to go for a kickoff. Wow, that's we haven't seen the ball out of play too many times, but definitely not at that angle. That was quite impressive. Everyone will reset back onto their halves. Obviously, no engine noises, just tyre squeal. We're using electric XF GTIs. This mod by GT4PL, one of the earliest actually submitted mods.
Team Black all away from the divider line, and they've made it
that's a
work.
good advantage. That's a good advantage. That's rolling. That's rolling. Where is the Black team? There they are. No. He's phoned it wide. It's gone wide. That was such a good opportunity, and it's gone wide. Oh, he's going to be livid with himself, and the crowd goes wild.
The defense splitting tactic for Team Black just needed the final tap in It was put wide, and that's going to cause a lot of angst now. But they can try again here. They've still got the ball on their touch line. Here we go.
Yeah.
Good effort from Il. Has 2 teammates to pass to, but a good shielding from Blixt.
Yeah, good shielding. Oh my goodness me!
Again.
Nice lag. There goes the ball. Fantastic panning shot we had there. Oh my goodness me! Bring the ball back. There we are. Good. So we almost had a goal in the final half of the final match of the final group of the group stage, but it was denied. 2 minutes and 1 second remain to see what happens.
Yeah, Team Blue have responded to that last opportunity. They just come in charging as a very aggressive move. It does get over all the defense. But Team Black, they can communicate. Yeah,
they weren't able to get up the field, so the ball was hanging there with no Blacks back, but not able to do anything with it, unfortunately, in that case.
Stuck on the wing. Il has helped now, but it hasn't paid off, unfortunately. Until now. Yeah, here we go. They're all swarmed in together. Oh, bit of a swipe away there. And that still lets the ball roll into the blue half. So this could offer up the goal.
Oh, big crunch. And the ball is in free play here. That's definitely a foul. I wonder who's getting punished for that one. But Black trying to get it into the centre.
Yeah, so another chance for Dodislaw. Oh, it's still parried away.
Yeah, so Blue have managed to clear it. 1 minute to go. Can they get it out? Nope, denied by the number 1. That was Il again. Jared Mead picks up the ball. Can he get a run? No, he can't. Denied by Krill. And again by Bijam Drift. Goodness me. Il again. Trying to take this ball away.
25 seconds to go, and we're not getting any closer to a goal, but maybe the Black team have found an opening. Oh, warning for Blixt again. Second warning of the game, and maybe
it's gone over. It's gone over. Oh no!
Moment there, but we may be stuck with a perfect draw in Group B. Everyone has 3 points. Everyone has not scored a goal, and everyone has not conceded.
14 seconds. It's unlikely we're going to get a goal, so we're going to scratch our heads for a little bit after this, Owen, aren't we, and work out who goes through from Group B. Will it be Black with this little hit? It's on. 9 seconds. Can we see a goal? Can we see a goal? Yes, we can! In the final 5 seconds! What?
The last kick of the game. Oh, my word. It's changed everything here now.
That is absolutely unbelievable. I cannot believe what I've seen there. 5 seconds to go. Are you serious?
Well, yes. That was a beautiful goal, lobbed in, and the cautious defence was finally got breached. A huge goal.
Well, Martin Capal, Eric Blix, Jared Mead, and Cooler Potato must be feeling absolutely broken after that. They've been denied at the last, unless they can score a goal within 5 seconds. If this were Rocket League, everything would be open, and it is. Can they get a run? 2 to go. No, it's game over, and Black will be going through. But who will be joining them? We're going to have to consult our rule book and find out. But that is the end of our group stage matches, Owen. And we're going to have to go away now and work out what's going on. So thanks everyone for joining us. We'll be back in about 15 or 16 minutes time for the semi-final games. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, everybody. We have one last group game to go. It's a tiebreaker decider in Group B, as there are no available tiebreakers left due to all those 0-0 results. It'll be between Magenta and Yellow. They're all on 3 points, all on 0 goal difference, 0 goal scored, etc., etc. So there's no way to separate these teams out except via this last game. So winner goes through.
Semi-final B is set. That will be played between black and green. And red did not progress through to semi-final B because in the game with green scored more goals. So on head-to-heads, green come out ahead of the red team. So the red team will be walking away. They played well in their final match, Eoin, to score 3 goals against white, but in the end, they couldn't beat the head-to-head against green because green also won their match. So just about to get going here then. Referee Zdeněk Cagaš will set off this Group B tiebreak. Then we'll go for a short break before our semi-finals. But this is to determine who the winner of Group B is. And this could be a long one, Eoin. There will be overtime and everything involved here.
Oh, 2 players knocked out of range there on the kickoff. And it gives Unite the advantage to start. On the left wing, trying to get the ball off the slope and into the box. It pays off. Very aggressive start to the match here. Everything going here for Team Yellow. Just this final play, just able to pay off. The final ball missed for them here. Still able to clear it though. Yes, this is Gui. A big tackle coming in. That's brilliant there. The Goosgas knocking the ball well into play there. And we'll see what else he can do as the defense now comes into effect. Right on the edge of the box. The pass is available, but unfortunately, Unite was more interested in blocking a counter-attack. And their lag contact there, it means the ball's loose. Just one Yellow player's defending against three Magentas, but it's now reset. And a big tackle is coming.
Oh, big hit from Gabor there. It was clean, it was on the ball. And that's given the number 2, Isaac Price, a run. Oh, he's been tackled hard by Gui.
Oh, it's
the ball's going to roll back. This is going to be an opportunity. It's going to be an opportunity, but there was no Yellow in position to just punt that in the end. Oh, goodness me, that was so close. There will be a winner from this match, folks. We will go to extra time if we need to. As the Yellow team continue to realise that the pink team, Magenta team, have a lot of lag. A lot of players from a long way from our server in the Netherlands. Not their fault. It's just something we have to deal with in LFS car football. But yes, the ball improvements certainly are being seen. I mean, it's obviously much easier to dribble the ball around. The ball exists on the server now, thanks to a late addition by the devs for this event. As the Yellow's going for another hit. Oh, goodness me, the Magenta team struggling with their own lag against each other. And
that's going to creep off the post. Who's going to get the touch? It's going to be a goal. Tap in, Gabor.
And it was Gabor who scored it. Oh, we have a goal. Why couldn't they have just done that earlier, Eoin?
That's a mystery, but football can work in odd ways. But there we go. The decisive moment. The first goal of Yellow's tournament goes to Gabor. And now Magenta must respond. They have no goals scored in the original group, and now they must find it in this tiebreaker, and they're going for it here. Oh my goodness me! Laggy contact,
lag hit, yeah, indeed. And rejoining just onto the pitch,
ball.
Falling out of the crowd into the stadium, and the pink team need to rally together and secure something from this match as the Yellow team get another bit of a run here. Oh, that's Isaac missing. This is Nico going backwards, and it's half time. 3 minutes remain.
So now the initiative has to be on Team Magenta. Their final half of the tournament is here. They must score to keep it going. So their strategy finally undone there with the goal from Gabor. The goal was wide open for the next player to touch the ball, but now the sprint to the ball begins, and it's on the bubble there, whether or not that was a fair kickoff, but it looks fine. Two defenders missed the ball, and the final one has to rescue it. Magrilio has performed a stellar interception, and out of bounds goes Laguskas, and he's basically row Z in our neutral zone. So Magenta must take this opportunity and make it stick. A little bit of slip there from Gui. He's lost control of his car, trying to make the ball go the way he wants it to. So now these four Magenta players have to counter it before the return of Laguskas, and here he is. Watch out for his teammates, though. They now have to get the cars turned around. It's too slow here on the right flank. Head-on collision. Skittle the car. The car's away, and the ball has gone over the top for a reset.
2 minutes to go. It looks like Yellow are on their way to the semi-final A alongside Cyan, but can the Magenta team, with their superior ping, can they disrupt this? What an event this has been so far. Thanks everyone for joining us. We hope you've enjoyed it thus far. Of course, we still have 4 matches to go after this one. Our semi-finals, our third place playoff, and our grand final as Yellow get a good hit into the pink half. Isaac Price driving underneath the ball. Here comes Gabor to try and move the ball along. Excellent blocks by the Yellows.
Collide. It's through just a little bit more for Laguskas, and that would have been a goal, but he was too quick for his own good. Major collisions. Magenta should have enough to get this at least into the top half of the center. And,
that was a big hit for Igor there.
That was Luke. Must have been so badly damaged. He's now coming back onto the field of play. Sai gets a warning. That's number 3 for Magenta. More
problems for Lag. And that's a big hit from Luke.
2 players are sent into gravitational pull there. So Luke gets a warning, and the ball gets a gigantic kick, the biggest kick of the tournament. Superb.
Huge hit of Lag from our friends in Magenta there. And this has been a match to remember, this one. Yellow will be very, very relieved that they've managed to get a goal in at all in this matchup. But it's all good fun. Everyone's enjoying themselves. A nice bit of skill there from Paolo Waleski, kicking the ball back into play for Isaac Price to run. But he's been met by Luke, and he will not enjoy that flight. The ball pushed in front of the Magenta goal once again, but the Yellow team just not able to do anything with it. They've not got enough players back. They're kind of in a defensive position in the Magenta half here, as Paolo Waleski now goes for a run. Big hit there by, I think that was Gabor, trying to intercept. It's been a very nice end of the half from Yellow as they get a break again, Owen.
Yeah, they just have to keep the ball here, and they will go through as group runners up. It's
5 to go.
Time is running out. Those precious 5 seconds run out, and Team Yellow advance.
Team Yellow are through. So, ladies and gents, we're going to take a break now for an unknown amount of time. So stay tuned, probably around 10 minutes or so, before our first semi-final match between Team Cyan and Team Yellow. Don't go anywhere.
And it's a very warm welcome back to our Sim Broadcast viewers on Twitch and YouTube for our next phase of our Soccar Cup 2022. We've gone through our group stages and we have 4 semi-finalists, all very keen to get themselves into the final and to win the cup for today. And it's a wide variety of teams, like with different approaches on how they got here. The high-flying Cyan team scored 4 goals en route to this stage, and then the team yellow, who they'll be playing against in semi-final A, needed that group tiebreaker to make sure they made it to this stage. Then we had team black needing 5 seconds remaining to get the winner. That got them the group success. And then team green, who had a bit of a disadvantage with their numbers, they actually got a win against team red on the pitch, and that came down to be the number 1 tiebreaker, and that saw them through in second place. So Pete, have you any thoughts on the tournament so far?
Well, I have massively enjoyed myself, as I'm sure the listeners and viewers have been aware. And yeah, we have a semi-final thriller on our hands now, because we've got some quality teams through to those. We also have the third place playoff to look forward to after those. Before we do the grand final, I believe we have the graphic ready now on screen to confirm who the players will be in our semi-final action. No, we don't, but we will very soon. But yes, it is going to be the Cyan team who will take on the yellow team in semi-final A, and the black team will take on the green team in semi-final B. These matches will be coming up in just a few moments' time. Before the break, we saw the tiebreaker for Group B, which was pretty exciting. Owen, there we go. As the graphic does finally update, it is Cyan and yellow in the semi-final A, and black and green in the semi-final B.
Yeah, it came down to a very intense attack for our team yellow. It was a goal gaping with the ball ready to be kicked in or cleared away, and it fell to Gabor for team yellow, and that saw the team yellow progress. But yeah, that was their only goal of any point in the tournament so far, and it came at a very helpful time. Yeah, the team Cyan, for example, have a variety of goal scorers they can rely on, so certainly would expect to see them trying again with those successful tactics.
Absolutely. If you've enjoyed watching our cup, if you've enjoyed competing in our cup, please let us know what you think in the comments in the chat, and we will be sure to look at those and improve if we ever do one of these again, which judging by today, I think we will very much be doing one at some point. We've all enjoyed ourselves here, and we hope you have too. It's not over yet, of course. We have 4 matches to go very soon. Let's talk to our referee, Zdeněk. How's it going? Are we close to getting going for the next match?
Yes, we are close. We are just dealing with some issues with the green and the Cyan team, but we are go in a few seconds.
Great stuff, Zdeněk there, our match referee and the key organizer for the tournament as well. So thanks for his effort. Owen, Cyan and yellow, they had some interesting matches, more so Cyan than yellow. Cyan haven't scored any goals except in their tiebreaker.
Yeah, team yellow, yes, that's right.
Sorry, team yellow, yes.
Yes, yeah. It was just a very difficult case. I think all the teams in Group B, they had a lot to offer. It was just they couldn't find any ways through until the last few minutes, or in the case of Team Black, the last few seconds of their group. So evenly matched. Maybe on another day, we'd be talking in blue and magenta as qualifiers instead. It was so close. But Team Cyan, I think they're brimming with confidence. And with 5-minute halves this time in the semi-finals, that could certainly come into their favour, as they know how to score more than one goal.
Yeah, Cyan have scored how many goals now? 4 over the tournament. And
4
Yellow have scored
goals
1. So, yeah, they are a lot more experienced at that. We're ready to go here. We're just waiting for the drivers and our referee to be ready too. And we will get this show on the road. Don't forget that we've got our license draw coming up at about 5 o'clock, just before the final. It might be slightly delayed because we had our Group B tiebreak going, but we will get those license draws done just before the final.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing the prize ceremony and seeing who will be picked out of the hat for the 2 prizes.
Absolutely. We are on pre-match stage here. We are going for this match. It is Yellow versus Cyan for semi-final A, and it's a good start from Yellow as they kick the ball over the Cyan defense. And again,
What's going to loop? Could it be the kickoff goal?
Oh, it's a good start! It's a goal! It's a goal! Muscled in within 10 seconds. What a goal from the Yellow team, and they also kick it back into the pitch for good measure. So excellent stuff. Very early goal. I'm excited. The semi-finals are off in anger.
Well, turnout for the Bucks there. Yellow needed well over 15 minutes to figure out their first route to goal. Now they've done it in a few seconds in the first half of the semi-final.
Yeah,
here we
that's
go again, though.
True. Well, they've done it again. They've managed to pitch it straight over the Cyan defense. The Cyan defense have woken up this time. They're ready for it. But Yellow, they left us on the edge of our seats, Owen, for the entire group stage. Had to go to a tiebreak to work out if they were going through, and they've arrived at the semi-finals. They've arrived in the tournament finally.
Yeah, they're building up the momentum. They learned a little bit here and there, and now I think they've gotten into the peak fitness they needed for this pivotal match. And Cyan, they're just left for a bit stranded here. They're still trying to get the ball out of their own box, defending the red goal at the minute, and that looks to be okay. They're trying to handbrake turn the ball a bit further away from the goal. Now the wing play, the defense actually works a little bit, but no, actually brilliant dribble, fantastic work. Oh, unfortunately, just has to come to a stop for Folk Show. Evo Tech, our top scorer for the tournament, takes over, but it's cleared. 2 Cyan players are now working together to see if they can get the ball loose. A big kick. Well done there from Excellent. And now we'll have to get another shimmy for the Cyan team. And now that's a head-on collision. And the ball will go out.
It's gone out. So, and it falls off.
Yeah, Alexei was just trying to get a bit more horsepower and just get the ball away, but it was a head-on collision and the ball went veering out of play.
The match will get going again. Of course, we don't bother with any free kicks, any throw-ins, anything else. It's just a straightforward centre, and we get going again.
Oh,
that was definitely a jump for Cyan.
Yeah, Cyan looked to have crossed 100%. The line. Yeah. So you have to stay behind the yellow divider line until the go signal is confirmed. So Cyan have now got warnings placed onto every one of their players for that infraction. But we'll try again with 3 minutes 24 remaining. Yeah, Cyan have to rethink their strategy here. 1 goal down. They had yet to fall behind in a match all tournament long, and now it's the first instance where it's occurred. And again, the kickoff, I think Yellow have done a good job with their kickoffs. That's actually hit the slope in the left wing of the red goal. Looking from Yellow's point of view, and another 4-player scrum. And now this looks very promising for Team Yellow. The pass is gentle, but it still forces the Cyans into the formation. And now they've got to get rid as soon as possible here. Evo Tech doing a solid job. Big hit from Leguskas. How about this? Good clearance. Well done. And up the curvature we go, and a head-on collision will send the ball.
Big hit from
rearing out of
Gabor.
play.
It would have been a goal kick, but there it goes. Back for a kickoff.
Yeah, more strategic game and that last phase of play. The yellow team again. I do think they've figured out a kickoff system that suits them. They're going from way down deep, and if they can accelerate within those 5 seconds, then they're golden. Cyan, it may almost be a case where they just need to get a car in the way, just to even just get the ball facing sideways, because it's so dangerous having a lobbed ball going towards your goal.
Bit of a hold here while the players rejoin the pitch. But we will get going for the remainder of our first half right about now. Who's going to get a good kickoff? It's going to be a better response from Cyan, but still Yellow got there earlier. Only one car back from Cyan. Oh, goodness me. And it's a big charge now from Yellow. They've been working on their kickoff strategies, and it seems to be working. Yellow have had the advantage after every kickoff so far in this half. And Cyan have got to respond. They've got longer, obviously, in these games. It's 5-minute halves rather than the 3 that we had. It's not infinite time. They need to get a wriggle on. 2 minutes to go now. And 2 Cyans falling over.
Cyan's rolling. There's a clear way blocked, as a matter of fact, there. The Cagaš got a warning from the referee in the last tackle he made, but that one looked to be more on the nose, to be honest, a bit fairer. Oh, the 2 yellows are getting in for defense, and the ball just goes out wide. Another 50-50 challenge. Alexei gets a warning again for more overzealous tackling, and we have another scrum to deal with. Minute 20 remaining. There's still enough time. A good break. Alexei is hit away from goal. Counter-attack from the Cagaš, and that's a massive hit. Gushnek is now trying to get back. Yeah, Gushnek was warned for that tackle. That could spell danger now for Cyans. They've got warnings from their mistimed kickoff. Anymore, and there will be a player possibly in the bin. And here's a breakaway from the Cagaš.
Oh my goodness me.
Big clearance.
Yeah, the ball stayed in the stadium. Luckily, that could have gone a long way. And it is a breakaway for Cyan. Potentially, it's going to get blocked. But, very well, actually. Blocked by, I think that was the number 1. Excellent.
Yeah, Excellent is probably the dynamic player doing the hard graft at the moment. Here we go again. He just loves these big kicks. And Alexei has been giving a 3rd warning, and that is dismissal.
Oh no, the first half isn't even over. I mean, Alexei did smash straight into Excellent, but the ball was about to land. He just mistimed it. I think that's a bit harsh, but he's out, and the referee's word is final in Sim Broadcast Soccer. And that is
contact.
Yeah, big contact. So they're down to 3 men. The Cyan team, they're down to 3.
And that's half time.
So the pep talk in the locker room of the Cyan team is going to be a little bit troubling, because they've got 3 players and only 5 minutes remaining to score a goal or 2 to seal this semi-final.
Yeah, Team Yellow, that kickoff advantage, it really paid the difference in that first half. Maybe facing the other way, like the length of the pitch should be identical. So I think by sitting in the D there, just on the line with the rear tires, they're able to time it exactly from 5 seconds down until they reach the ball and the divider line. So I think they have that strategy found out. So maybe the other teams will be scouting and copying the strategy. But with 3 players on Team Cyan, one of them probably has to play goalkeeper for the majority of the half. And there we go. Cyan get the ball neutralized there. That's much better of an outcome than they've been expecting in this half, or this game so far. And it goes into the red half, which is now yellow team's defense. There we go. Better now from the 3 remaining players.
Got to remember that these teams have never ever played car football in anger with this ball in this arena. Really, this is the first ever time we've done it. The first time it's been done in this configuration ever, as far as I'm aware. And it's a platform to build on, Owen. It's a formula and it seems to work.
Yeah, it is still a learning experience for all the players, especially
and us, to be fair.
Yeah, I know, exactly. The friendlies we played last week have helped us get the ball's latency sorted, for example. We needed that to be optimal for fairness and just predictability of where the ball could be going. But the Yellows have now got the ball facing backwards. Another attack here for Evotech with 2 goals to his name in the tournament so far. He'd love a third one to match his number and get his team equal. They all across the 6-yard box it goes. It just wasn't to be. Big tackle side by side with Folk Show and Isaac Price. Here we go again with Evotech. Still trying to gain momentum, but it's almost like a shielding from Leguskas there. Well done. And another ball stuck in limbo. Maybe Folk Show has freed it. Oh, big tackle. Isaac Price came in with an angle. Could it be well timed? I think it was. That's fair enough. Another shimmy there using the front wheel drive is Evotech with his teammate right behind for additional support. Yeah, so they're not willing to play goalkeeper just yet, but once the ball is cleared, they'll have to get back. This is it now. Just get the ball facing a little bit more away from goal. It's so difficult, though. And that's a giant kick.
That's a great hit.
Again, he loves those self-destructive kicks that help the team. So again, you can see some of these yellow strategies in play now. I'm starting to notice them a bit more. Here we go again. Good side-by-side action. But again, it's freed up for Leguskas. Oh, big hit. That was a gigantic hit from Folk. That's a warning, and that'll be one more. And he's out into the danger zone. Oh, it's going to be clipped just wide of Isaac's reach. And a huge
big
launch
hit
from Gabor again.
Yeah, he loves these long. This is the sort of play that these players have just they've been working it out gradually, and it's starting to work out as Gabor gets a great hit. Will it be a goal? Yes, it will. It's a cross from Isaac Price. Isaac Price gets the ball in the goal as you see it rolling away there. Fantastic. 2-0 to Yellow in the second half. 2 minutes remaining. Cyan's dreams of winning the inaugural Sim Broadcast Soccer Cup are in tatters, Owen.
Yeah, having 1 goal conceded in each half, it makes it so intimidating to have to do it twice with 2 minutes to go. I fear now this game has gone away from Cyan. We'll see what they can do. The kickoff has now begun, and it's gone Cyan's way for a brief moment. Back into the blue half it goes.
Yeah, they're a player down. They're struggling. You can definitely tell that they need another player here, but they just don't have the muscle anymore.
Oh, the Goosecast has been dismissed as well. Yeah, that's a big call from the referee, and we have a 3v3 situation, but maybe Team Yellow won't mind resting one of their players now. It's effectively a rest for Vitautas. And Cyan need to score with this phase of play.
Yeah, almost a good pincer movement there. They tried to pincer it to stop it from going on, but it's just the Yellow team have really found some form in this match. They were practicing quite frantically during the I guess the break that we had, the 15 minutes of break. Oh, goodness me!
Oh, one more defender to clear. No. Or maybe, yes.
Yeah, we could have a run here from Cyan. Here we go.
Just got to slow down to edge the ball a bit further, but the defender is there. Still, though, available for Cyan. Evotech takes over. More players on their roofs, but they've recovered.
40
There's
seconds.
A Cyan lurker on the edge of the box, just not able to get the pass needed.
Yeah, we've seen goals in as little as 5 or 10 seconds in this tournament so far, so anything is possible even at this stage. But time is running out for Cyan, and time is definitely running out now. They've got to get hold of the ball if they want any chances.
Yeah, I think they can shield the ball now. They've lost it briefly. But, this has to be it. One of them must hit.
It's over. It's all over. The Yellows have swarmed to the goal.
That's desperation defending, but it's all good. Last chance.
Last chance for just a one tiny little goal, and it's over. Yellow are our first team to progress to the final, and commiserations to Cyan. They really were the class of our championship until now, but they will head to the third place playoffs later on. But yes, congrats to Yellow. That was absolutely awesome. 2-0 to Yellow in the end, and bring on the next semi. It will be the black team versus green. Owen.
Yeah, they will also. Yeah,
Right,
so green have been offered reserves.
Yeah, we're going to need a moment here to update our graphics so that we get the right players in. So bear with us while we do that. We have some reserves joining the match. All right, our graphics are now correct as far as I know, because we've had Captua and Sobis. Is he? Okay, so we need to switch those around. Unless he's just got the wrong livery on. No, he is. So we do need to switch those around. The game is being set up as we speak. And there we go. All right, so we've got some substitutes in for the green team, and that will bring up their numbers to 4 players, which is great. Sobis has been in a while, apparently, so apologies that he hasn't appeared on our graphics as a silent substitute from earlier. But it looks like we have a full black team, as we've had the whole time. Il, Bjem Drift, Kirill, and Dodislav. Owen, the green team have scored more goals than the black team, as far as I'm aware. And therefore they have... Oh no, they've scored the same number of goals.
Scored 1 goal each all tournament. So here we go, kickoff. And that favours the black team, but here comes the goalkeeper. That's Sobis in the number 2. A little bit of fracas. Maybe that's a missed time clearance, but another giant kick. No one's in the net for green, but here comes a card to block. Oh, careful now. Careful. Oh. That's all right by me. Can they just get the final clearance using the...
We have a car without a skin on in running around. I'm not sure who that is.
Captua.
Guess that's Captua. He's our last-minute entry. So the blank skin there on the left-hand side of the ball is Captua.
Well, Kirill really took a beating with that rolling over the box. So his suspension looks to be knocked
big
loose.
takedown.
That's a big tackle from
Drift.
Default.
They've got advantage.
Here we go. The teammate. Oh, number 2 slowed down. Sobis slowed down. It could have kept going for that little extra yardage.
Can our magic substitute finish the job here? No. Oh, great start to this first half of semi-final B, though.
But the Greens have a second chance here. They have kept the ball in their offensive positioning there. Can Sobis give it to the teammate? No, they miscommunicate just a tad. And the black team have 2 players working together. You just see that vacant space on the right has been shored up here. 3 greens are in the vicinity. 4th green isn't nowhere to be found just yet. He's just hidden away. Yeah, there we go. Now everyone's in sight again. Just really tight battle here between these two efficient teams, not scoring very often, but they've kept clean sheets as well. The Greens only conceded the 1 goal in the group stage, and then obviously the black team has not been scored on at all.
No, exactly. The Blacks are swarming the ball here. They need to start taking some run-ups to get the progress in the right way as the Greens slowly emerge onto the scene. Not sure where Captua is. Probably doing what I was mentioning and just trying to get a bit of a run-up. There he goes.
Just reappeared on the... out of play.
The ball's gone.
Captua just reappeared in the blue half of the field and then got going again. So it's exactly halfway through the first half here. Very convenient time for an extra kickoff, thanks to that out of bounds ball. The black team have 2 players gunning for this kickoff, and they get the kick.
Oh,
here comes the third black. That's ill. Oh, they just need to cooperate here, and they have a goal opportunity.
Oh, 3 at once.
Are back.
Synchronization. Up the side of the ramp and back down again, and the Blacks have not been able to sort themselves out and get them in, get any sort of attack put together here. They need more people from the flank coming in to send this into the centre. A lot of the, even in real life football, it's all about positioning. I mean, you'll know all about that, and it's no different in Soccar. You've got to be coming in from the sides. You don't want to be going up and down the field so much. So the ball needs to travel across as well as forward. Some of these teams are doing this better than others. At the moment, it is still stalemate really between these two.
Good hold. Ponchek kept his balance going and just needed to get the ball across. There's Cap to help it out and followed up by Sobis. Still, the black team are ready to get the tackles in and clear the ball in the sort of not quite the danger zone, but just on the periphery of the goal itself.
Yeah, big block happening here. They need cars from the side. See that the 2 Greens are positioned too far forward. They need to move in from the side and get this ball moving across so that they can then have a shot in. That's better.
Here we go. The Greens are
Muscle
launching.
Oh no!
Just wide.
Yeah. Good attempt, but they need to. They have another opportunity here. They need to push this ball back into the centre from the flank. They don't want to be going at it linearly like the 1 car there, Mr. Vin, because he's just going to be able to block it. He's got no pace on it. And again, the Blacks just able to push this ball out wide. Sobis, that's Carlos Montajutis, trying to get this car, get this ball back into the centre. He needs some backup now. There's a gap, there's a space, and there's a...
Number 1 with the save.
Yeah. What a hero.
That's ill with the giant save. If that hadn't gone properly, it would have bounced in for an own goal.
Yeah, the team captain from the black team doing all the hard work there to get that ball out, and the Greens not able to put in an attack. Obviously, they've got their inexperienced, I guess, teammate Captua, who hasn't been involved in the championship thus far, but he's doing a good job at the moment, as the Green team appear to be helping along. Oh my goodness, half-time approaches in the nick of time, just about for the Green team.
The break came just at the right time for the Greens. They can now regroup. Can probably feel some of those tackles that took place in that final move. So now we'll be swapping sides, and we'll see if either of these teams can concede. That little bit extra, make that tiny error that opens up the goal for the opponents. So here we go, 3 seconds to kick off, and that's well timed. The black team get it spot on. Here comes the goalkeeper. In effect,
it's a good run, and they've got a chance here.
Two of the Blacks are spun out of control, but it remains Dadislan, the number 4, to keep going. Tackle comes in there. Clearance for Mr. Vin. Just a little bit of territory lost to the Green team, but not too bad. I think they can work this out here. 3v2 situation. Yes, look at that from Mr. Vin. Got the gap, and the tackle comes in from Ill. Just so difficult to do anything about those kind of diagonal lunges. They're really, really difficult to deal with. You got to keep the ball pushing against your car and you can keep the momentum going just a little bit. Onboard camera now. Spin away there for Mr. Vin. And he's going to now try and block. Kurl gets a warning for Team Black. Could that be another referee's intervention there for that second contact? No. Yeah, the spin out tackle. Oh,
nice tackle there.
Way up into the sky, but it comes back down and still Default makes the run and another heavy contact. And Team Green, they may have cost themselves dearly there. Ponchek gets another warning. This is Team Black. Oh, they've got great formation going, and the final block. Is that enough?
Come on.
It's lurking.
It's a goal for Black.
Il gets himself the decisive first goal of his tournament, and it puts Team Black in front.
Absolutely outstanding stuff there from Team Black. Team Green looked like they had the advantage, definitely, but just at the end there, Black put it all together and bundled it into the goal. Fantastic stuff. Have they just secured their place in the final?
That could be it. They have had the best defense all tournament with nothing getting through them. Here we go again for the kickoff.
Yeah, using the yellow strategy, but it didn't quite pay off. Yeah, Green have a counter. Can this be? Oh goodness me, that nearly worked. Oh, the Blacks have missed it, and there's two Greens coming in. There's two Greens coming in. Oh, it could have been an equaliser so easily, but Mr. Vin did a great job there to get the ball out. He just dropped the ball at the end. Oh, there we go. Captua straight into the side of number 4. Possibly another warning coming his way in the unmarked green car there. Il now with the ball, passing to Mr. Vin. Mr. Vin got a run. Oh, he's done well again there. Green really have got the bit between their teeth, and they have to. They've got 2 minutes 40. Otherwise, they're on their way to the third place playoff and not the final. Captua rolling over again. That's Ponchek going up the wall. Great variety of teams here, and we're seeing some great play in these semi-finals. We were a bit worried, weren't we, after about 6 games in the group stages, Owen? We didn't think we were going to see any goals this evening.
Yeah, it felt like each team were just unable to find the net. It was just too difficult to get those opportunities to open up, but they've made it work now. And Team Green need their second goal of the cup to keep their hopes alive. This is a chance now. Oh, if Captua could get that. Oh, good attempt from Sobis. I saw what he was thinking. It just didn't work out with the contact. Team Black have now sort of encircled themselves, but it's okay now. Oh, Ponchek has put in a block, and Captua is trying to force the 2 and now 3 Black defenders away from the ball, and they're going to go back onto the slope on the outside. And can it open up for Green with 1 minute and 23 seconds to go? All 4 of them are forward. There's no time for goalkeeping now. Everyone is within this 5 meters of the ball. But now we can see Default on the run.
Oh, it's a great tackle from Sobis. He came straight across the front, just stalls their progress a little bit. Further contact from Mr. Vin, but still B-Gem Drift he's just trying to push it through.
Here we go now. Il, who scored the leading goal, has opened up the space, and there's the turn.
It's a great cross. It's a great goal. And it was Dodislav who scored it. He's the one who gets the goal on our timing screens here. What a goal. 2 for the Black team. And it looks like the Greens are going to be going home unhappy.
Yeah, I saw that was a poacher's goal for
Brilliant goal.
Who slowed down and then sped back up in the ideal time and got the ball over the line and in.
That's the sort of goal we came here for, Owen. And I don't think that's the last that we've seen from these teams this evening. We've got some fantastic matches coming up in our third place playoff and final. But still, 50 seconds remain of our second half of our semi-final B. And here come the teams from stage left and stage right now. Good kickoff for Black. Well timed again. The teams are starting to get used to what works and what doesn't work in Soccar, in Live for Speed. And the Greens are on the defence 100%. And This is not where they want to be. Is it
Oh
another
no,
goal?
they're going to knock it over.
It's another goal. It's a quick
in.
one. It's 3-0. Yellows
the
are
double-
quaking in their boots, Owen,
double
here.
blow, yeah.
That's 5 goals scored in both of our semi-finals. 2 by yellow and now a third by black. Both Cyan and Green yet to score, and obviously Cyan will not. Can Green get a consolidatory goal here?
I hope so. It'd be such a shame after their efforts to qualify with fewer
Was that
players.
jump from Green there? Maybe
Might
slightly.
be a jump.
But I think the ref might let it slide. Let's see. Can Black get another one here? They've got a good run. Green were all up. Of course, they had to be. They had to throw everything at it. They're now all just going to bundle themselves in front of the goal and see if Black can muscle it through them again. But this has gone from being a very balanced match, Owen, to being very one-sided in the blink of an eye. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. That is it. Our final is set.
Yeah, and the green team now fall into the third place playoff. So there's still time. Yeah, just distressing to lose it at the second to last game. Would have been great to see them win, but it wasn't to be.
Our grand final will be between the black team and the green team. Sorry, and the yellow team. But in the meantime, sorry, what has happened here? We will have to play between. What am I doing here? Green and Cyan, sorry, in the third place playoff, and black and yellow in the grand final. I finally got my my teams in the right place. Owen, what have Cyan got to do to beat Green here in this one if they want to? They've Cyan are currently they've got four goals, and Green have just the 1 goal in the tournament so far.
Yeah, see what happened to Cyan. I just think yellow had the well, I wouldn't say the brute force, but definitely just the determination to get the first ball on the kickoffs, and having that possession on the territory is so important in football and soccer in this case. So if they can just get their free-flowing play back that we saw in their games against White and previously against Green. So this is a rematch from Group A. They got the 1 goal to win in that game, so I think they have enough to do, but I just think they need that bit of possession that they didn't have in the semi-final.
Absolutely. We have balanced teams. Green have been down every single time they've played the Cyan team so far, and now we have a match on our hands, a fair fight, and this match should be kicking off any minute now. The third place playoff for the I guess the wooden spoon prize here, to see who can take that away today. And here we go for kickoff, a very even kickoff, but advantage Green so far. And Cyan immediately picks it up. That's Folk Show taking it back into the green half, Owen.
Very good. That's just a touch away from the net.
Oh, it's a good effort. It's a good effort.
Still, the green team, though, they can probably regroup. They've just had a game and now they're straight back in it. But it's not going well so far. Their confidence got drained after those second half.
Oh, it's a bit of a scrum, but this is Ponchek pushing it out.
Yeah.
That was close. That was really, really close, and it was good of Ponchek to be able to push that away. He had 3 Cyan cars all around him, but he was able to reverse that ball out of the danger zone. That's Arai Guma trying to get it back in. It's not worked, and now Mr. Vin, who's been a star, hasn't he, for the green team so far, pushing it out again. Oh, bit of a hit there for Captua. He's fallen over as a result. Oh, goodness me. Sobis missing the ball up on the ramp. Here comes Ponchek again for Green. And now Arai Guma again for Cyan. Great stuff.
Oh, they're just about to make progress here, but they need to get rid.
Yeah, they need to get it out, don't they? They need to get it back into the green half.
Oh, the equal and opposite forces there doesn't help Green any more than I would have hoped for. Now the danger zone is open.
So close. And it's going to be pushed through. It's a Cyan goal. So that brings their overall tally in the championship to 5, if I'm not mistaken. But that is the first goal in our third place playoff. Very early on, actually. Only 1 minute and 35 seconds elapsed.
Yeah, and Folk becomes the third player all tournament to score 2 goals as an individual, joining his teammate Evotech and then Michael from the Reds. So we now progress for our second kickoff.
Oh, hello. That was a lot of goals. Yeah, the Greens threw everything at that. They have to now. They're on the back foot. They've been on the back foot too many times, and they need to really dig deep now to get back in the game. But that's not going to help. They've punted it out. It's always funny watching the ball fly over the pitch. It's quite a big ball, like a very oversized beach ball, and as it flies over, it is quite entertaining to watch. And so, yeah, the ball reset once again. 3 minutes 10 remaining, Eoin.
Yeah, still enough time. The green team, as I said, they're very much, they're match fit, having played 2 games back to back. But yeah, I think they need to just find a way to overcome these disappointments they've been dealt, and then get the goal back, so we can see a very evenly fought.
Simon on a run here. This is a great run. Great defense from Mr. Vin again. Mr. Vin sliding in there. Absolutely fantastic defense. He is the star of that team as far as I'm concerned today. He's done so much good stuff. And if they don't come out of this match victorious, Mr. Vin, he'll be owed a beer by his teammates regardless. Let's see. Can the Cyan team put any more scores on the board? And can the green team equalise in the...
Evotech gained a lot of territory. Still, Folk Show is still battling away. Not able to do it about Captua's tackle, though.
Absolutely not. Resets again. And Ponchek goes for a run up the wall. Immediately intercepted.
No, it didn't stop him at all. Alexei's tackle didn't do a thing. And Captua takes over the run here, but he's going to lose control.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Now, a third kicker, Sobis, in the single attack gets a touch the ball, but that's going to vault off the wall and down. And you can just see Folk Show has suffered badly. One of his wheels, that's going to be painful.
Yeah, what a change! What a change between the group games that we saw. The teams were so tentative, and now look, it's the gloves are off. The ball's moving, Owen, between the halves. It's a marked improvement. Everybody's got used to it now, and we are being entertained as Araguma now goes for a run. This is a good run. He's going to run it up the wall because of the new ball in LFS being rendered on the server. We get the possibility to actually dribble it around and be predictable with it on the front of the car. Thank you, Scowen, for that. And as the ball moves over the front of the goal, this is an opportunity, but it's been moved too quickly. And they can't get it in just yet. 4 greens in the box. That's exactly where they need to be. This is Cyan's opportunity to put 2 on the board.
Yeah, the previous meeting between them was 1-0 to Cyan. And we're at that point again, but they're going every inch for the second goal.
It's a good effort, but there's no Cyans on the far post to get it back. It's just too late. Just too late. They were all on the near post as we're looking at it.
I think Cyan can finally get a bit away from the goal and try again, because it's just so difficult to score from those right angles. You really have to get the ball out before you bring it in.
Yeah, there's scrums happening. We've got 22 seconds left of the first half, and our football is not moving very far, as it now does. We have 16 seconds left. The green team pushing it towards their own goal. Mr. Vin.
One more touch.
What is he doing, Mr. Vin? You've undone all your good work, and this could be a goal in the dying seconds. 5 to go, 3 to go. It's gonna go to the buzzer, isn't it? Half time.
Yeah,
just as the ball finds its way over the line. It's not enough, Cyan. Goodness me. 1-0, and we are into the second half. Brilliant stuff, Owen. This was a brilliant game so far, as the teams begin to swap ends. And I can't believe we've had so many matches. It's been a fun afternoon of football in LFS.
Certainly has, yeah. Everybody coming in blind for this tournament. They wouldn't have known any competitive fixtures until now. Everything has been practice. But Cyan were the first team to score more than 2 goals in a group game, whereas the green team were the very first to score in any game. So I suppose it's somewhat appropriate that they're playing again after their Group A escapades. Into the second half we go. Cyan lose territory, and now a run from Captua. 2 defenders are on his left side, and one decides to put himself on his roof to perform a tackle. And now this blue half of the pitch is getting all the entertainment as the green team rally for this second half.
Yeah, the green team have got to get everything out that they left on the pitch in the first half, as the Cyan team bring it straight back into the green half. So fast, the pace of these later games. The ball really is travelling. Great to see. And yeah, the teams have got used to our format here, Eoin. They're enjoying themselves here.
Definitely, yeah. They've gotten better with more and more minutes under their belt.
Yeah, more experience.
Stays in play, yeah, more experience. Heavy line contact. A game of pinball between all the different players. The green team risking an own goal.
Yeah.
Cyan too late to respond. Captua not able to get past the defender with his own car, but over the top with the slope he goes. His teammate Mr. Vin takes over. Now it's a block between the number 3 cars, but still Ponchek is going. Ponchek now is cornered by 2 Cyans, and they have a chance to clear the ball, but Ponchek needs a bit more help. It's just like in rugby, if you run it backwards, you're going to get tackled and lose all your momentum. So they've just got to find a way to pass the ball sideways for a bit.
Yeah, this is absolutely fantastic to watch these teams, and a lot of activity in the chat on both YouTube and Twitch today, asking about why aren't I involved in this? Well, you can sign up for the next one, because I'm pretty sure we'll be doing one. Just keep your eyes and ears to the ground.
It was an open goal for one of the Cyan cars. They try and team up, but that was a good attempt. A bit more speed in the ball, and that would have worked, getting the ball closer to the net. Green team need this opportunity to clear. Mr. Vin likes these clearances, and then letting his teammates dribble a bit more down the pitch. It's still Alexei on the ball, and yeah, you get another shot at it. Gushchenk has got it close to the goal, and they need to clear it. That's risky.
They need to clear it now. This is going to be a Cyan absolute easy goal for Cyan. The Greens just put it in front of their own net, and you can't do that when Cyan are around, because they will just snap up the opportunity, as we've seen. Team Cyan doing a great job there. Fantastic stuff. 2-0. It looks like Green could be heading home.
Yeah, they will have to be deemed the 4th place team of the tournament. But yeah, with Gushchenk scoring, that means all 4 Cyan players have been credited with a goal. So that's a great achievement. Balancing the goal scoring duties across the team.
Yeah, Mr. Bin had a really, really nice start to this match, but too often have I seen him pushing the ball across his own net, and that's just, you can't do that in car football. You can't do that in football either, really. You just can't do it. So Cyan, again, on the charge. They are already into the green half. The number 3 there, Ponchek, trying to get it out, but to no avail. He'll have another go. Nope. Sobis. Nope. They just can't get the ball past these Cyan players. A great block there from the 3 to allow Alexei to push it through.
Here comes the Greens' furthest defender back, Mr. Vin, actually hitting his teammate more than the ball. Again, you just have to respond. It's so difficult. You see the chance to clear the ball from a distance, and then something happens, and a split second is all that matters. Team Cyan are all together here. They know that with a 2-goal cushion and a minute to go, they can just keep attacking and make life very difficult for the Greens.
1 minute to go until the end of this match, and 1 minute to go until we announce the winners of our prize giveaway, the S3 and S2 to S3 upgrade. And Owen, it's another scrum by the goal. We've seen this plenty of times this evening, but is it going to be another Cyan goal? Green are out of it. They just need to stop conceding goals now. That's their only challenge, to keep their dignity. And 40 seconds to go now. Can Cyan put another one in the back of the net and make it a fantastic tally of goals that they've earned this evening to take third place in our championship?
Yeah, they've been very brave in front of goal. Just unfortunately, the one time that it abandoned them was the crucial semi-final. With the final few seconds ticking away, this is precisely where the ball needs to be for Cyan. All these tire marks and skids left behind. It just goes to show how hard these teams are working. But it won't matter for the Greens. They have been defeated with 2 goals against them. So game over. The bronze medal goes to Cyan.
That is that. Congrats to both Green and Cyan. 4th place for Green and 3rd place to Cyan. And Zdeněk Cagaš, he is back with us in the commentary booth, and he will do the draw in just a few moments' time when he's ready. He's just got to put down his whistle from the end of that match. Tell us about the match first, Zdeněk. How was it? How was the 3rd place playoff for you?
It was, as I was listening to your commentary, and I agree, it was very dynamic and very fast-paced. Nothing like the matches in group stage. So I was entertained, and in the end, the better team won, as it goes sometimes.
Yeah, that draws to a close our 3rd place playoff. So I'll hand the mic to you for the prize giveaway.
So we had over 30 entries, or around 30 entries to the license draw. And after removing ineligible accounts and accounts which were in cooperation with the forum admins deemed as multi-accounts or just not eligible for the prize, we have 15 entrants to this competition. I have opened the random draw generator. I have all drivers named in a column, and each driver has been assigned 1 number. I will click a few times on a button to generate a number, and the number which will be generated in the end will be the driver who will get 1-step license upgrade, which has been donated by Team DC to this competition. So let's go. First driver to win a 1-step upgrade license now. It's number 4, which in my file is BD95. BD95. I think it's the member of community from Hungary who already has S2 license, so he will enjoy upgrade to S3 if I remember correctly.
Brilliant. And
the next driver to be drawn will receive upgrade to S3 regardless of his current license, which means he can be from demo, S1 or S2. So let's go. The number is 14. And 14 in my file is... it's a bit complicated nickname. It goes by G-Ben-Ya Contrera, I think. So I think that the one was a demo driver, so he will enjoy a full upgrade to S3 license. So congratulations and thanks for taking part in this draw.
Well, thank you, Zdeněk, and thank you to Team DC for putting those prizes together. The prize giveaway thread was open for 3 weeks, was it, for entries? And those 2 lucky winners walk away with S3, both of them actually, an upgrade from S2 to S3 for one of them and an S3 upgrade from demo for the other. So thanks everyone who entered. Commiserations if you didn't manage, but hopefully we'll be able to put something on again for the next one. That's everything from Zdeněk, but Zdeněk, we've got the final coming up. Who's your money on, or you're not allowed to say?
Oh, personally, I have my money on one team, but I will withhold that.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. Very diplomatic of you. So, black versus yellow, Owen. I'm allowed to ask you, who's your money on?
Well, we saw the Team Yellow have grown into the tournament, so I think they have an edge, even though Team Black have been so good defensively. Yeah, it's going to be really tough to call, but I think the superstar Yellow team will win the game.
Yeah, Chris in our ears just said that Black have scored one more goal, and it's true. So they are on paper the best team going in, I suppose. But Yellow, they looked super good in their last match. So who knows, really? Who knows? We're looking at 7-minute halves, I believe, for the final. And yeah, we're going to get going in just a few moments' time when Zdeněk has made everyone ready. The rules say 6 minutes, so the halves will be 6 minutes for the final. So there we are. We will head back to the action now, Owen, and get this final underway. There it is. There's the ball for the final. And we have black versus yellow on the screen. And here comes the countdown.
Yep.
For the final time, Owen, take it away.
Yellow team and black team have each gotten a lunge at the ball, and it falls in favor of yellow so far. Good run. It's for Unite here. 1v1 chance here. We don't see it very often. And a good block from the goalkeeper default. And the black team have a player on the roof there, able to reset just in time. And they can actually clear the ball. Kirill has gotten that away for the moment. Oh dear. Oh, that's fallen in Unite's momentum here. He's done well. Clear. Oh, it's going to clip
it's
it
a brilliant goal.
An own goal against Dodislaw. And Team Yellow take an early lead.
Fantastic. Yeah, so 1-0, and we are only 36 seconds in. My.
Now it's up to Team Black to become the first to get an equaliser in the tournament. Every game has been 1-0 or better for the victorious team. So here we go. Kickoff begins now, and that's very good for Team Black. Can they get it through just about into the box? It goes. Oh, and another good clearance.
Yeah, this has become frantic. The number 3 has climbed the fences. They're off onto the banking. They're gonna have to reset and join in. So Kirill, he's gonna have a long drive round back onto the back into the pitch. So down a driver are the black team. This gives the yellow another advantage, but they need to get the ball out of their half again, Owen. As Gabor, who has been, I guess he's the muscle, isn't he? He's the one who always comes from the back and fires a big hit down the pitch. That's what he's grown to become, and during this tournament. There's Nico whiffing it. Lagutskas gets a big hit from Kirill.
He's going to feel that. He's rolling all the way over to the near touchline there. The black team have now halted the ball's movement, and they need that last bit of kick. And actually, Lagutskas has done it, but it's left it open for default. To sprint a bit further down the flank, and that's out of play.
Oh, it's gone. It's gone.
Let's begin all over from scratch. Minute 52 seconds played of the first half of our final. And we have another kickoff. And it's just about in time, just in the nick of time, the ball appears. And another contest to get it up and down the pitch. It will return to the center. Tucked away now. It's a big sprint. Very impressive here from Lagutskas. And he's actually taken off the ball for Unite to take over. Which is a big, big offensive here from the yellow team. Just nearly able to get in the box, not to be, staying on board here with Liguskas. Just observing what could happen next here. Now he's ready to get involved, and he's going to nip it just a few yards away. Yes, good effort. Is there?
Oh, it's a good block as well. He's using.
Isaac was watching to see what will happen next, and it didn't pay off. Oh no, the wall has seemingly took two black players. It's taken them off, and they just have to drive off again. Very unusual.
Yeah, sometimes they can reset and spawn inside the wall, and it pings them off, but only happens very rarely. As the ball drops to the nose of Ligutskas's car, straight onto Ill again. There comes Nico Pantola for a big hit into the box. Ligutskas versus BGM Drift. Default. Back to Dodislav now. Excellent, going in for a hit. That's Gabor, who's just knocked it out again with his big hits. He likes to do those. And the time is going away. 2 minutes 30 gone. Sorry, 3 minutes 30 gone. 2:30 remaining.
And we have another countdown.
Where's the ball?
They're waiting. Oh,
there it is.
Well,
the ball was moved back very late again. Yeah, again, the ball wasn't ready.
And the admin gives himself a second warning. It has happened before where Alan Shearer gave the referee a yellow card, I think, for tripping up one of the Newcastle players in a very funny scene. But now we have the ball in place this time.
Yeah, clean kickoff. Black getting the ball over the yellow defences. Yellow again with excellent kicking the ball into the midfield. And Black returning. So, yeah, very good from both teams here. What a super showing we're having our grand final. But yeah, only 4 minutes gone, and we've already got a goal on the board. So anything can happen still in the 8 minutes we've got left here. As Gabor again tries to take the ball around the black team, it works and passes it to Isaac Price. Here comes Ligutskas, team captain.
Black players were behind the ball until they're able to regroup just then. Gabor gets the referee's warning for a misplay. And that was Isaac getting the ball airborne for a moment. 4v2 here. All the black players are within touching distance of one another. Now they have to get their momentum back. A large turning circle. And that might gain a kick. Yeah, Unite gains the possession. Passing it briefly there.
Oh, number 2 straight into number 1 there.
Head on Ligutskas.
Default straight onto Ligutskas. And he gets a warning for it as excellent Ligutskas. He's trying to get a run. He's been bundled by 2 black players here. And Isaac Price trying to muscle his way through.
Watch
as well.
out.
Oh, Gabor, good hit. Fantastic hit. He's really getting good at those. And he needs to. Now is the time where you need to bring out all your skills. Gabor is doing what we expected Cars to be doing right from the very beginning of the tournament, but I guess we'll have to wait for Season 2, Eoin, before we see this happening in every match, as everyone watches back footage from this year to work out how it works and how best to play.
Yeah, the strategies...
that's a great, again, from Gabor there, over the top.
Yeah, still the yellow team have it now with 20 seconds to go in the half. They have a decision to make. Can they go for broke here?
This is excellent stuff.
It's hovering. Clear from black team default. Oh, it's still... Oh, yellow team saw an opening. It wasn't taken. And we're going to run out of the first half. And we have a single goal in favor of yellow in this final.
So as the teams switch sides, we have just one half remaining, or do we, for our first soccer tournament for Speed, Eoin. Let's see what happens at the end here. If Black can equalise, then we go to a golden goal overtime.
Yeah, and that will be very stressful for all the players. They know that a single bit of inspiration or a single mistake could prove costly. But now,
yellow too early.
I think, Unite crossed the line. But maybe because he turned away, he spared any transgression. And now lots of big boots up the field now, back and forth.
This is fantastic.
So
it's great to see them just smashing the ball up and down the pitch now. We've got some real movement on. And it is the yellow team who I think were secretly the favourites from the beginning, showing black who's boss at the moment. Oh, big hit there. That's going to be a big foul.
Needs to respond to the ball coming back down. Kirill is flagged for a tackle there.
Oh, the ball's gone again.
Out of play.
Out of play again. But yeah, that was the black team smashing a yellow car into the ball and pushing it further into their own half. So, receiving a penalty for that or a foul for that is a little bit silly. They need to settle down, the black team. They need to regroup and make sure they get a goal in the next 5 minutes to push us into extra time. Here comes the next kickoff. Good kickoff for black this time.
Oh, that's a head-on collision. And the yellow team can get the ball off the centre circle and into their half. And another head-on, but it's lurking towards the goal. All 4 black players were out behind the ball again.
It's a good attempt by Gabor. He's been really solid this half, but he's just not managed to get the right angle on that one. Maybe an idea for a future tournament, Owen, could be a Cup of Nations. What do you think?
Yeah, that'd be fantastic. We need to get the appropriate amount of participants. I'd say Team Czech Republic, Team UK. They'll be well represented. Trying to think of anyone else. Put me on the spot there, but yeah, we definitely could round up different nationalities and put them all into their own teams.
Yeah, I think we have enough represented nations. But anyway, just ideas. Throw your ideas in the comments or the chat.
Time for the latest kickoff attempt. Absolutely fine. A 1v1 tackle. Good hit from black, but they've got the yellow have a goalkeeper ready to kick it. That was Leguskas. How about this? Oh, that was a nice try by Il, and it does do enough to put a blocker on the ball. Not enough to tackle an opponent, but now breakaway for Leguskas. If he can just keep going. Yes, he can. Oh, just a little too high there. So now Isaac can maybe have a go here. But that's Unite, sorry. Yeah, Unite does really well. Who's in the box to help? It is Leguskas so far. Isaac Price on the outside.
And they need someone on the ramp to push it down. Here he goes. He's going onto the ramp to push it down, and then someone needs to come across and just knock this in. It's in the perfect opportunity, but the Blacks have forced it back.
Lag.
Too many cars, and the lag comes into play.
Gabor saw the opening and ended up causing some lag, and it spread the ball away from the goal. And Team Black, 3.5 minutes to keep themselves alive in the tournament, or else they will have to accept second place. Another Gabor kick. It took more of his teammate rather than the ball. Another head-to-head between two drivers. Interception from Isaac, but it's sent back forward now. Team Black watching out for another Gabor offensive. Stuck on the center line. Warning for Gabor. He's been, fine. Well, he's been
flying around the pitch.
Too many.
Yeah.
It's a second warning.
Being sent off at this stage would be bad for him, as there's a very damaged car on the black team. Open goal. Is it in? Oh, what a goal! We just missed it on the angle, but it looked like it could have been saved at the last moment, but it went in. 2-0 to the yellow team.
And Il takes the own goal as just the very last touch, but I do think Unite should be credited. I would credit Unite with that goal. He got the ball well towards goal.
Yep.
And just Il had to try and keep it out. So I would credit that to Unite. If anyone disagrees, just let me know. But yeah, I would say that's a goal for Unite.
Jared Mead is complaining that there might not be enough cars for a Canadian team, but we could do North America. Final kickoff, is it? Or will there be another one? Let's see. As a big hit there from default, straight into one of the yellows, flips over.
Black trio are ready to come for the ball. Second warning for Kirill. Gabor clears for the moment. He's got help from Isaac. And now Leguskas. Cars on the roof.
Isaac rolls it and that hands it to Leguskas, who gets smashed in a collision with one of the blacks there. Here comes Dodislav. He's got to run, but he needs to turn the ball round. Straight to Nico, intercepted by Il. And now Dodislav needs to turn it around and get it back towards the yellow goal. Yellows intercept and push it away. Tarsas Leguskas there. Excellent 15, pushing it back into their corner.
2 black players and 2 yellow players trying to dislodge this ball. We're really running out of time. 90 seconds and counting down now. This attack really needs to go in the way of Team Black. Otherwise, they will end up without a consolation goal and any chance of a comeback. Good. Grom is going to come back onto the pitch.
Yeah, we're into the final minute now. We're stuck in the yellow half corner, but they've got a break. This is Gabor going for a run. Can he dribble it round? That's good control. He needs to turn it a little bit more than he can. He's got company. He's got company.
No.
Oh, that would have been fantastic. Will it be a third goal? We're in the blue half, which means it's advantage to yellow. If Isaac can push it in front of the goal a bit more, he's driven off now. But the black scrum needs to be careful here as the yellows kind of jump into each other. The ball is holding there. Is it going to be a late goal?
Yeah.
It is. 3-0 in the final. That's it, I'd say, Owen.
This game, yes, Pete. And Unite becomes our tournament's top scorer. 3 goals to his name.
Well, there we are. Another thing to add to his collection of achievements in sim racing and Live for Speed. Top goal scorer,
Certainly.
Potentially the top winning team. The Blacks were miles over the line, but I don't think anybody cares. We are into the final 30 seconds of the match. Can they bring it back? It's unlikely. Down to 20 now. The ball still at the halfway mark in midfield. And yellow just need to not concede to take home a clean victory. They were billed as the best team from the start, and it took them a while to get going, but they've delivered in the end, Owen.
Yes.
Team Yellow are our champions.
A real step up to the occasion. I got a prediction right. That doesn't happen often. But yeah, Team Yellow run away with this tournament. A great build-up play, and the strategy paid off. So well done to them.
Who's your man of the match? Who's your man of the tournament? I think Gabor's got to be up there.
I think Unite, in terms of a pure goal scorer, he got the job done. And then I liked what I saw again as well from other top scorers like Evotech for Cyan. But then we had good defensive play from Gabor. He loved just getting these deep tackles in, getting the ball clear, and plenty of other players should be very proud of themselves. It's just hard to compilate them all, but yeah, congratulations to Team Yellow.
Yeah, congratulations to the yellow team, of course, and commiserations to the Team Black. They will take second place in our tournament, and there we have the 4 Team Yellow cars in order in their taxi variant of the XFG electric mod in Live for Speed. I would say that was a success, Owen, as our MVP in the middle there, Nico Pantola in the number 3. Oh, goodness me. One of them has reset their car, and that's what's happened. There's Chris in the background in the Sim Broadcast's XFG livery. Chris responsible for the InSim that was used today for the match, so thanks very much to him for getting it all ready for us to use. And a lot of people to thank actually for this event, of course. Thanks for all the players, all the teams for coming and playing football and having a fun afternoon. Thanks to Zdeněk, Cagaš for giving us the idea, putting it all together, and giving out the prizes. And thanks again to Tim Dicknodder for donating that license upgrade. And thanks to you, Eoin, for your expert insight.
Yeah, no hassle at all. It's for people who may not know, I used to make videos with Football Manager on YouTube, so that helped with my commentary for today.
Absolutely. I think we're going to stick around. I think we expect to see some people coming to say hello to us in the booth. It'd be nice to hear from the yellow team especially, but we'll hang around for a few moments and reflect on what was a strange idea to try, and I think it's worked out. Just called to all drivers to see if any of them want to come and say hello to us and tell us how they felt the tournament went. It'll be nice afterwards to hear some insights from the drivers, I think, as well as our audience. Find out how they thought it went. Isaac has come to the TeamSpeak server. I think a few of them were waiting in our Discord. But seeing as he's here, we'll have a word with him. Isaac, a bit different this for you. How was it?
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. It was a lot of fun. Definitely something different. Obviously, it's something new for everyone. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. Good to spend some time with some of the guys in Yes Motorsports. Obviously, haven't spent too much time with them recently. Haven't been doing too much RFS. So yeah, a lot of fun.
Yeah, a bit different. I mean, have you ever played car football in LFS before, back when it was punting around UF1s?
No, I didn't even know that was a thing. So I mean, obviously, all of us have watched car football on Top Gear, though, and
yes.
But yeah, it's definitely interesting. Kind of got the hang of the tactics a little bit as we went on through the tournament. At the start, we were a bit all over the place, and obviously as it went on, we got stronger and stronger. So yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, good stuff. So we had a brand new ball for today that's been rendered on the server, and it makes it a lot smoother, and it means you can actually dribble it around. How did you feel that went using the ball that wasn't a regular player?
Yeah, it was really good. I wasn't really sure what to expect. I hadn't really followed any of the test events or anything like that to know what the issues were. But yeah, it was definitely better than I expected in that sense. Like at first, it was kind of a little bit hard to kind of get any rhythm or momentum or anything like that. But as it went on, we kind of got the hang of it a little bit better. Changed the setup a little bit as well. Kind of made it a little bit easier to hit the ball the right way. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. I think communication was the most important thing, though, more than like anything you could do yourself. It was just making sure you were in the right place if the ball broke or anything like that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we certainly noticed that. I think it was during the when was it? I think it was during the semi-finals. Your team especially had worked out that you needed to send someone back to get a run, and that person seemed to be Gabor. He was doing a great job at sending the ball up towards the right end for you.
Yeah, he was always seemed to be involved every time we kind of got a good opportunity or anything like that. He was the one person of us who wasn't having a mic on the vocal, but so it was kind of harder to communicate with him. But he was always involved and giving good ideas in the chat and stuff. So yeah, really good by him.
Hi Isaac, it's Owen here. So given how the group stage has gone, do you think after those 3 games where you didn't score at all, were you a bit worried that something was about to go wrong or anything like that?
I think in the 3rd group game, we kind of figured out how to play, but we'd never quite got the opportunities. And I think once we figured out what we're supposed to do and how to play, after that, it kind of, we were usually always on the attack rather than having to worry about anyone else. But you never know though, like it can all go wrong very quickly. Like as you saw in the last game of our group, they scored with like 5 seconds to go and it would have been like a 4-way tie. And that just completely changed everything. So yeah. in like what you're supposed to do in that situation. So you always have to be ready for anything to happen, and yeah, just also obviously it's mainly just about having fun and enjoying it, you know.
Absolutely, yeah. And were there any players on opposing teams that you were impressed by?
I didn't really pay too much attention to that sort of thing, really. But I mean, there's obviously lots of good players, and yeah, I think Cyan as a team were the ones that kind of figured out how to kind of create chances earliest. Like they were the ones who were scoring a lot of goals and kind of could see what they were doing, and yeah, that we kind of learned from them a little bit. But yeah, wasn't really looking at anyone in specific. It's kind of hard to kind of pick anyone out. I don't know if you guys saw anyone, but yeah.
Yeah, it was the green team actually that was. You didn't play them obviously in your group stage, and you didn't play them at all. In fact, so you managed to avoid the green team. But they had some. It was Mr. Vin actually from the green team who was consistently good that we saw creating opportunities. But ultimately, he kept pushing the ball in front of his own goal at the end of his last game, and that ultimately meant that Cyan took the third place playoff from them. Isaac, pleasure as always. Hope you enjoyed it, and hope to see you maybe back at the next one.
Yeah, definitely a lot of fun. Definitely come back next time. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Owen, wrap us up.
Yeah, I think the concept, I believe it got a lot of attention very quickly. Yeah, it's very difficult to predict what will happen when people are playing for victories. We saw in the friendlies last week, some things needed to be improved to make sure everything would go according to plan. And yeah, we certainly were biting our nails looking at all these 0-0s. Have we missed something that we should have spotted before? But thankfully, the players coped with the difficulties, and they made a very good tournament out of it. And I'm really impressed with some of the quality goals we saw. It wasn't just a case of getting the ball next to the post and just pushing it in. We got to see some brilliant boots of the ball hitting the crossbar and bouncing over the line. It was fantastic. And congratulations again to Team Yellow.
Yeah, absolutely. They thoroughly deserved it in the end. It did not go all their way, Owen. As we keep mentioning, their group games were absolutely horrendous, as it turns out. They just couldn't get off the mark at all. They didn't score a single goal against Blue, against Black, or against Magenta. And as Isaac alluded to, in the final 5 seconds of their group game, Black scored a goal, and that threw it wide open. And they had to beat Magenta in their tiebreak. So, yeah, they did not make their lives easy, did they?
No, that's certainly not the case. They got better and better. But yeah, if just one mistake or one opportunity went against them, they would have been knocked out. It's amazing how these things can pan out. Maybe if there are any football fans in the chat, they might think of a time where a team started off really slowly and they ended up winning the whole thing. I'm sure there's examples of the Champions League, like Liverpool. They were very hit and miss in the 2005 Champions League, and they eventually went all the way and won the final. So it can happen, and Team Yellow demonstrated that it's all about the ends rather than the means.
Absolutely. We're just preparing the final graphics for our tournament, and we will be able to wrap things up nicely at the end here to kind of, I guess, wrap it all up and put to bed what has been a successful afternoon, I have to say. Yeah,
it's been several hours now, and thankfully it was just my internet was the real problem. I'm disappointed about that, but everybody was on their toes, ready to adapt where necessary. So very well done to all the organisers.
Yeah, again, a shout out to Zdeněk Cagaš. It was him who really put this idea into our crosshairs, and here is the final result then of the tournament. The yellow team taking the ultimate win, Cyan winning the third place playoff, and we have the black team who put a good effort together, finishing P2, and green P4.
Yeah, it's very impressive run there. Cyan started off very well. They got the equal biggest win of the tournament, 3-0 is as large as it got. It's just unfortunately they came up against a really strong yellow team you were fully fit and capable of the goals.
Well, that just about does it, Owen. So I guess we'll have to sign off and thank everybody for watching. And we hope to see you next time. Tune in for coverage of the Master Race Car E-Challenge tomorrow, the final at the New York E-Prix Circuit replica. We hope you can join us then. But from all of us here at Sim Broadcast, you have a good day, and we'll see you at the next one.
So long.
Thanks, Owen.
You're welcome.